Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you, and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the Fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the Fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Phag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PhagTawlk.com and secure your tickets, because it will be another sold-out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming, because we're telling you now. www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
Calling on Maddie Mob, and some of you Pin Mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the Fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Phag Talk, it's www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the trainee. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't beat us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.PhagTawlk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And for you ain't got in my phone. Where would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Honey, the Fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Phag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
We're now all in our 40s. If you're dating somebody younger, how does that line up when certain life changes happen?
When you fucking with the married dude, you don't call him, you let him call you, because you need to know he always chasing you. So you just accept it.
You can't control fate. It's gonna happen. You can try, but God may send somebody your way and they change things.
If your goal is to be in a relationship, what are you gonna do differently? And are you not tired of starting over?
Dating guys is complex. When I did date women, there was an understanding that
It's back, bigger and better.
It's been a while, it's been a long time, but still.
Telling our stories, Black, gay, and aging.
I feel like with us, sometimes we use dating as a way to not commit.
You've asked for it, and we're back. We jump into these relationships or situationships without still figuring out what we need to figure out for ourselves first, and we end up damaging people along the way.
I'm not ready to go, but then it's like nowadays, all these people are just dropping dead. You just never know if it's my time.
Our stories from our perspective. Losing my mom, it was like heartbreaking. It was like the world just went still for me. It just feels like I'm moving through the world kind of like on autopilot almost. Our stories on our terms.
When I was in college, I had come out to my mom twice.
Wait. Was this when you were at Morehouse or the other college?
I was at ECU. Morehouse. Okay. And
because there's a lot of the girls over there at Morehouse.
Like,
hey, Fenner. How important is sex in a relationship?
I enjoy sex. I enjoy what I sex for.
If sex is not that important, why do the relationships feel like they always end in cheating?
Are you excited about having sex with the same dick or ass, whatever you like, for the rest of your life? That same one, the rest of your life.
Why not just take it day by day?
How do we get to this space as black men and not show up fully?
And what you're really saying is we're wearing a mask because you're not really fully showing up.
I never really pretended to be straight. At what point do you all pivot from trying to be straight? That's a whole nother area I never even had to adjust from, was trying to be straight.
Right, it's not just you. I've never done that.
But I was interested when Craig was straight. When were you straight?
This idea of being old once you get to 30.
There's an expiration date for gay men.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
If you're not young and you don't have this tight skin, nobody will be bothered with you.
Telling our stories, Black, gay, and aging. 9 times out of 10, gay men are in better shape than straight men. And we look younger. We're back with more tell-alls. Some of you who date those who are closeted, that closeted DL man is never gonna want a real relationship. So that's a defense mechanism too. More stories.
We broke up. We lived in a house for 2 years after we broke up. We went 2 years without sex. He didn't question me and I didn't question him. But we knew we were seeing other people.
And more outrageous moments.
But y'all wasn't fucking?
No.
So y'all not together then?
No, we weren't together.
Not for those 2 years. Elsie, give me a drink, please. Make it a double entendre. Wait, hold on, we're laughing at you. Hold on. Streaming now, only on YouTube.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Man, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag, and so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich, and so I beg your. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich, and so I beg your. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich, and so I beg your pardon. I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that's right, friend? I mean, sister. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And that's spelled PhagTawlk, not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes! Thank you. You meant me as this. Yes. Yes! Girl, this hair looks delicious on you. Yes! This is 99J. 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 Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes! Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I beg your. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I beg your. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I beg your pardon. I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were rich in their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Everybody in here to get a glory seed. Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory seed. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed. Shout glory seed. See, you've been given offerings. Offerings are lightweight. Glory carries the weight. Offerings are lighter than glory. Get the glory seed. Come on, quickly. Don't even hesitate. Get it, pop up right now. There's folks that got 25,000. There's folks that got 10,000. Your count has 10,000. Empty the whole thing. Oh, Lord, we haven't heard it on this fashion before. I said empty the whole thing. Number in the first.
Why y'all playing music while we live?
Sit under my name. Oh, that Dave Hollis. That Dave Hollis that had pulled us in. He said my favorite girl. Yes.
Why y'all partying while we live?
I'm sorry, Mo.
Why y'all partying while we live?
Oh, no. What happened? Well, Madison was supposed to hit the pause button. No, we were singing my favorite girl. My favorite girl. By David Hollis. Yes. Hey, he's supposed to sing gospel. I'm just telling you, it's some girls. Come on. It's some girls that be out here singing that secular music. Fantasia. They need to be singing gospel. Fantasia. And it's some girls out here singing gospel. Who need to be over there on the R&B side? Yolanda Adams. Leandria. Oh yes. Leandria Johnson. Oh yes. Come on over here, Leandria. Yeah, well, she already over here, but oh yeah. She is. Oh yeah. Ooh. That Chicago 85 album. They say your customers can't be used. But even Girl,
What's wrong?
No, because we trying to get a tablecloth made. Oh, and I care a sheared. What?
She can still be on the gospel side.
You think?
I mean, she can sing.
Yes, she can.
I don't know if we need all of that in the R&B side.
And we don't need. You want Fantasia to go to gospel?
I want Fantasia to do both.
I want you to understand that I was at Tyler Perry's.
Your girlfriend time.
Tyler Perry's.
Your girlfriend.
I was at Tyler Perry's.
Last week it was your girlfriend.
No, I did not say that.
And you did. Can somebody please find
that from the internet? I want you to understand that you gotta know that I was at that Christmas party of Tyler Perry, of my boss. And bitch, when I tell you Fantasia had the biggest moose knuckle,
Fantasia was there.
Baby Fantasia performed. Well,
she did. What she sang?
She sung she did
a little medley.
She did so many medleys.
Really?
But it was one of my songs I heard you where would you be without me? Where would you be?
Baby mama.
Me? What is anything in the middle? It's up in the middle, and it's up in the middle. Where would you be without me?
Oh, that ain't even Baby Mama.
Without me.
Okay, so let me just say this. Let me make sure this Bluetooth is turned off. Here's what
Anybody in the comments know this song?
I know the song too.
Y'all talking about the audio is terrible. Mo legs still broke. This all we can do for y'all. I want you to understand. This all we could do with y'all. This all we could do.
So you really putting it on me?
It's definitely not me. I didn't break your leg. I've been trying to come over there and heal them.
But you say it is my fault though?
Yeah, because you would have been here. You would have got this stuff. You'd have worked these kinks out.
You're right. That's true.
That song you were just singing.
Where would you be without me?
It's tucked in on one of those Fantasia albums. Yes, it's called Without Me. It was not on the radio. But yet you know those lyrics.
It's her and Kelly Rowland.
But yet you know those lyrics.
It's her and Kelly Rowland.
And you know whose lyrics you don't know?
Who? Where would you be?
I know he's going to say. Who,
Mo? Who, Mo?
Monica.
Monica's lyrics. Give it on love.
Everybody know.
That's all I need to know. Give it on love. That's all I need to know.
Oh God.
Give it on up. Give it on up, bitch.
So anyway, so you're at the Christmas party and she had a moose knuckle.
Baby, when I say Fantasia's moose knuckle was big as this motherfucking microphone thing right here, I said, God damn, Fantasia got to get circumcised. That was a meaty pussy.
But the thing is, she's a Carolina girl. That's how they build.
Baby G was standing there just looking, honey. All you saw.
My husband is happy.
Probably. Somebody get
G out there like that?
Peel the skin back off that peach.
Why you putting G out like that?
So she was standing up there, honey. She was standing like a deer in the headlight.
Off that peach.
Bitch. You know what I find? Not quick. I don't know if you agree because I know you really like butthole. And for me, the unfortunate part about like looking at these men on Instagram and stuff now, I have really found that I'm not attracted to men who always print showing.
You said that a while ago to me.
And it's just like and for the life of me, I've been constantly running across profile, and it's like this is how I know they be listening.
So what makes you why do you think you no longer find that attractive?
For me, it's like predatory. That's for me.
And see, for me, it's different.
It's predatory for me because I'd be like, so why is okay? So you know that there's a lot of fags and stuff on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fags are more vocal about prints than the cunts. The cunts try to try to give this shy thing, like they like,
right.
I ain't looking, but
Right, or they'll say your little friend there.
You know, the punk's gonna be down there like, oh, let me suck.
Right,
that.
right.
You know
Or
what
they'll
I'm
be putting
saying?
eggplants down there. Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, so me seeing that, I'm like, you're baiting men.
And then they get upset when the men say stuff.
That's how I feel. Like you're baiting men. Like you know that you're baiting men.
Yeah.
Because some women like to be surprised. Because there are some men that are growers, and then there are that are growers and showers. You know, some of men have the ability to be both. You know what I'm saying?
You saying you like to be surprised?
Sometimes I don't really like to be surprised. Sometimes I like to
you told me you don't like exactly because we had this discussion. You said come into the door. You said come into the door. Let me know what's happening.
No, well, we like to know sometimes, but it's just like when I see that that's like the constant of your
that's your whole profile
on your profile. I'm like, and then I go to the comment, and when I look at the comments, it's like men, and then I got to go look at the profile to see if the person is has a rainbow in there.
Well, they don't always have a rainbow. So then I go and look at their followers, and if you followed a bunch of faggies, then I know what time it is.
But straight men can, because we're going to talk about something here. Did you see Keith Lee? Okay, so straight men and gay.
I was about to say I follow people.
Yeah, you follow gay people, and you follow because Vince is gay, but then you also gay, and then you have trans friends like Jaya,
right?
But that's different though. That's because he works with us and he knows us. What I'm saying is, these people don't necessarily work or know these people. They just be following the gays.
Oh, okay.
So what were you saying about Keith Lee?
Well, you know, Keith Lee just recently sat down with Bretman Rock, who I like. Bretman Rock. Bretman Rock was on my podcast too.
Now, who is Bretman Rock? Let me look him up.
Bretman Rock is a huge influencer.
That's the white guy that we're gonna talk about.
What white guy? Bretman Rock is Asian.
Him and this white guy we're talking.
No, that's no.
Oh, go ahead. Well, I don't know.
No, Bretman Rock did not speak on.
Okay.
On Jasmine Crockett. No,
right.
We are going to talk about those fags.
Yes, we are. Because that white fag.
Oh, he's Filipino. I'm sorry. Listen, I said Asian. I don't know.
Well, Filipino is Asian.
Asian is Asian. Filipino is Asian.
No, it's still
Asian.
I'm just
right.
I'm not trying to get into this with the people.
Right. I don't know why they're typing Filipino as if that's not a part of Asia.
Okay.
But anyway,
I'm just saying I want to make sure we clear this up.
But that white faggy, he follows you, but we're not there yet. Go ahead.
He does.
He does because I look. Oh, I did my research. Go ahead.
So he might each other.
I don't know if you follow him, but I know he follows you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you were down my followers.
Yeah, listen. I'm always gathering and looking at things.
Can you do me a favor and lock my followers list?
Oh, and Craig, I did.
He's following list.
Craig, I didn't put the video in there. I just put a screenshot because you know it.
That was
because that is their
because that's their podcast, right? Yeah, no, I looked at his following and I saw he was.
So I'd like to go back. 2-3 steps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4 since we're making it even.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really like men who do they print. Now I do like prints though. I'd like for you to understand that I'm a heterosexual black trans woman.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, as a heterosexual transsexual,
I'm waiting for you to finish because I want to know what kind of transsexual this one is. This one over here is Jaya.
That transsexual over there is fluid.
What that mean?
So you don't just mess with men?
No, I mess with men.
No, we were in a city once, and there's a woman that came and took her out on a date.
Oh, so you would go out with a woman?
She was a stud.
That woman.
She still. You sound like these people talking about Filipino nation.
No. She was a female.
She was a female. She was a stud.
But I'd like for you to understand this, okay? She was not a stud like that. She possibly was a lipstick lesbian because I did go and look at her because I was like, girl, who is this? Who are you out?
So would you have gone out with her? Like, I don't mean like to eat, but I mean like, would you?
This ain't about me.
What kind of
fluid.
She's a dyke. She could be a dyke.
She's fluid.
So she could be a dyke train.
I think like how Niecy Nash and Jessica Banks is.
Wait a minute. Wait. What about Niecy Nash?
Hey, don't do this.
Girls, I like it. Her. You know,
Oh, so you're pansexual, transsexual.
Yeah, she's probably
that girl.
She's probably.
So what would you have done with her? You would have put your penis in her?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Well, I didn't know if you would get aroused for a woman. I didn't, because she ain't.
No. Oh no, it will not. No, it will not.
No.
I need you to understand that it will not. It will not.
Oh, so Jai, you're a tuna casserole.
Yes. She's a tuna tartare. She likes it rare.
Oh God! Yes, indeed.
She likes it rare, honey.
Uh-huh.
When we have these conversations about the letters on the when we start talking about
on the spectrum
in the Rainbow Coalition, we've already talked about there's lesbian,
yes,
there's gay,
yes,
there's bi,
yes,
and trans is an identity. It's
correct,
not a sexual orientation.
Right.
This is which is going to lead us into this conversation over here just a little bit, but I don't want to jump deeply into it. This is why there are lesbians who can be transphobic.
Right.
This is why there are gay men who can be transphobic, because that's not their identity is they're a cisgender man that happens to be gay.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Even with the females, they are cisgender females that happen to be gay, lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
That does not. We are transgender women.
Mm-hmm.
They are transgender women who can be gay or lesbian. There are transgender women who can be pansexual. There are transgender women who can be fluid.
So transgender women who are lesbian would only date a woman. Right.
Craig, they said they couldn't hear the bottles.
That's because it's the noise cancellation on this.
Hold on. Now, when I do this, y'all gonna scream and holler. Girl, y'all got to deal with it. You're gonna have to deal with it. What that is right there. This right here.
Yeah, if you have the noise canceling, I
done took it out. You're gonna have to deal with it. You get what I'm saying? Just like this. Did you get the motherfuckers down? Did you get the motherfuckers down?
Because they are not liking these mics.
Oh, they got it.
You got it that time.
Did you get the motherfuckers down?
Okay. So we got to remember to do that.
That's it.
Okay.
Because y'all will complain about hearing stuff in the back.
To be lesbian, but that she would only date women. And a trans woman who is heterosexual would only date
men, because we are adhering to the binary.
But then a trans woman could be gay. Did you say that?
Yes.
That means she's dating what, a gay man?
Possibly.
or how about another trans woman?
That makes her a lesbian.
Well, most of because a lot of the gay men.
Whether it's a trans woman or
because a lot of the gay men are what?
I didn't. If the mic didn't pick it up, I didn't say it.
Oh, okay.
But if the mic didn't pick it up, I didn't say it.
But wait, I do want to know this though. So a trans woman who dates gay men, what does that make her?
A fag.
You didn't went back to your roots. You went back to your roots.
Okay.
He's a man.
Got it.
Well, who's the authority? It's a trans dagger, is what they said in the comments.
Trans dagger.
Trans dagger.
Trans dagger.
Yeah.
Like a bull dagger.
Trans dagger.
Trans dagger.
Yeah. Tracing your roots.
They say gay men can be lesbian phobic too. Hey, that's sexuality. That's not identity.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like for you to know why it's so easy for white people.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna graze this and then come back. This is why it's so easy for white gays to lay their faggotron down
and choose their whiteness
and be white people, because they don't believe that they're white and gay at the same time. A lot, and then and a lot of times with the black
gay men who are transphobic don't believe that they're black and gay at the same time. They're like black and then I'm gay.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
No, for me, it's I am black and trans
simultaneously.
Concurrently. I can't pull the two apart.
Right.
Because I walk in this on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
This is why I'm very adamant about speaking that into the air, because this is when people be like, what's the difference between you and a gay man? Me and a gay man are not the same thing.
Right.
There are gay men that are not that will only fight for gay men's right.
Mm-hmm.
Me as a trans person, I understand that, bitch. I've walked in the shoes of a gay man and a trans woman, bitch, whatever. So I see the rights for the entirety of the community. I don't just be like, well, that's those gay men over there,
right? Because
I have come under heavy scrutiny at times when they was like, well, she always fighting and saying stuff about the butch queens, like, you know, this and the other. And I'm like, yes, because I was a butch queen once.
Mm-hmm.
I did live the life as a butch queen.
Yeah.
But then I also see when I get into it with girl, the butch queens be the first ones dragging and pulling me by the back ends of my wig.
Yeah. But you know, it's interesting though, because I don't usually get down to the comments, you know, going back and forth with people at all. But
I do.
I know.
But I have disengaged.
You have. But the other day there was a clip from a previous season of my telling our stories where we were talking about gay black men who have become successful, who are now dating and or married to white men. Don Lemon is in the conversation. Little Nas X is in that conversation. Billy Porter's in that conversation. Todrick Hall. Of course, there are others, but I ended up having a dialogue because a lot of the people in the comments, they were agreeing with what I said in the clip. But there were a few people in the comments who were like, oh, child, whatever. They made it. They got successful. And now they're over there dating these white men. Just say you wanted to date a white man. My thing is this. I used to be lazy in my thinking, too. And I used to think that, oh, well, if they've become successful, they are now all of a sudden they're dating these white men because that's like a badge of honor, if you will. But the truth is that is not always the case. Sometimes, and I'm not speaking about any of those men that I just mentioned, but sometimes it's about proximity. When you get to a certain stratosphere, you know what I mean? Or in certain rooms, you're not around as many black men, black people for that matter.
Sometimes it might be your tax bracket.
That's what I'm saying. And then two, sometimes when you get to those spaces, you're just too out for some black people, for some black men. There are a lot of black men that are not interested in being in the spotlight because they're not even completely out of the closet.
Well, that's true.
That's two. Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to cut you out because I just want to add.
Go ahead.
You got to also realize what held you down when you were on your rise.
Which were the black people. Is that what you're saying?
Which were not.
Which were not the black people. The white people were the ones that kind of helped elevate your career.
I mean, because we're talking.
Wait, but before you go there, the third piece is, in the case of those people that I mentioned, the Don Lemons, the Todrick Halls, the Billy Porters, on and on and on and on. My argument to these guys in the comments was, you all are acting like you're so upset that Billy Porter, Don Lemon, and who did I just say? Billy Porter, Don Lemon, Todrick Hall are dating these white people as if you would have been interested in them. You would not have been. First of all, they don't fit the archetype that most, not all, that most black gay men look for. What is it that most black gay men look for?
Well, no fats, no femme.
Come on, somebody. And all of those people, except for Don Lemon, they wear makeup, they wear hair. Little Nas X wears makeup and hair and heels. So does Todrick, so does Billy Porter. You would not be interested in those people. So why do you give a fuck that these men are dating these white men? And it's almost as if they position it like, you have now robbed me of an opportunity to be in a relationship. You weren't interested. You wouldn't have been interested. If those same people were walking right here in Midtown Atlanta, bitch, you would not be interested in those people because they're too soft. They ain't got no swag. They ain't got no body.
Well, the gag is they have.
That's the point. You didn't want them when they were broke and poor and unfamous, not famous. So it's just like, let those men go and find love outside of the community because you didn't want them no way. Like, let's be honest about that. But what were you going to say about
Well, I was going to say, as we're talking, there are some Black people who get out with a dream and their community don't help elevate their dream, especially in our community. The problem that we have in our community is that we'll lift a straight bitch up before we do our own.
Absolutely,
we'll lift them up. We'll help put them on or whatever, and we will see someone that from our own community that has either equal talents or greater, and be like, child,
and
girl,
and to that point. And I know I'm taking a risk saying this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I get the same feeling, right? Considering like what we've done with PhagTawlk and what I've been doing with telling our stories and stuff like that, I can always tell when people recognize me and want to say something, but they don't want to give me too much. I can see it. And like I'll see people and they'll go talk to somebody else and say, that's the guy that, instead of them just saying it to me, it's almost like, oh, I don't want to give him too much. You know what I mean? Like if I'm at the gym, if I'm at the grocery store, wherever it is, I'll see them looking, but they won't say anything because it's almost like, well, I ain't gonna give him too much. But if it was one of them housewives or somebody like that, you'd be running over there. Oh, girl, I live for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, which we can always double it back to pride events.
Correct.
How they will tell me that they have $40,000 for this girl that's going to walk through and wave,
but they got $2,500 for you.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, you give that to Kaya.
Wait a minute.
You give that to her.
You do what?
Give that to Kaya. And get her a bucket of chitlins and lemon pepper. Extra seed, extra wet. I'm not taking that.
Oh God! When I used to eat wings, I used to want mine wet.
I mean, you just give that to her.
All flats, extra wet.
Because I'm not doing that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But that's how that shit be. And then they're like, oh, well, she's too expensive, or oh, this is too much, or what she's going, because I hear what she's gonna do.
Right. Yeah.
What is she gonna
do? The same thing them girls that you paying to just walk through.
Those girls, I've watched those girls walk through. Listen, I've been sitting somewhere.
And won't even get on the mic sometimes.
Yeah, I've been there and they've been like, Demi Lovato's in here. And I'm like, well, where?
Where is she?
Where? They got her name in headlines. She's the top billed in the headline. You're like, well, she just walked through.
Oh, she's gone already?
She's gone? And then my contract states I gotta wave, I gotta take pictures, I got this and I got that, I got the boop, I got the dance.
Yeah, they want you to earn your check.
Yeah,
but she could just walk through.
Yeah, because she's the and the gag is we're the ones that created that.
Exactly. Yeah, we did. We propped them up.
A lot of artists, Nikki, came through. Artists came through, and when they came through in the situation, when they walked through.
Y'all better get your ears close to the microphone because this bitch is saying
and when they walked through and were elevated, got all of their things,
right.
Then they went back to their roots.
Yes, that's it. That is it. That's it.
And the root of the whole situation is you have AIDS, you're a pedophile, you're a man. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Born a man, and I liked you. You made me laugh, and you know what I'm saying. I like the way you danced, and you can you can read a little bit of whatever that made me laugh. But you're still a man. You're not a real woman.
Right.
I need you to understand that you want to be me.
Right. Yeah.
But it's like you walked through.
You see that?
You walked these people through the door.
That's right. Ushered them in.
We ushered the people through the door, sat them down in front of the girls. You gave us all your personality, all your characters, all your things. We put you on the magazines first. We
styled you.
Like all the things. Free hair, free makeup, free nails, free lipstick, free this.
And then you forgot about it.
Got into your look. We were the resource. And then you have the unmitigated gall to not only sit with the oppressor, but to co-sign, endorse, and tell your people, Caitlin.
Right. Yeah. That part. Yeah.
Tell your people, Caitlin.
Uh-huh.
Because because you have the proximity to go outside and play golf.
With them knobby ass knees.
Play golf with people who later on was like, nah, we're just going to cut your dick off again.
Right.
We're going to circumcise that man-made pussy you got.
Mm-hmm.
And when we have these types of conversations and we like, when we be really, really talking.
Yeah.
And people are putting lashes and whips on the back of a person like me or you who's really standing up or trying to stand up against the regime,
mm-hmm.
or keep us informed about what the regime is doing.
And then they want to attack us.
And then it's like, well, you're the problem.
But somebody in the comments were saying, I saw a couple of you saying that Lil Nas X dates black guys. I'm not saying that he doesn't, but you understand that there were people who were outraged when he had that white boy in that video. Remember, he had a love interest in a video that was white or looked white, whatever he was, and the black kids were upset. That's what I'm referencing. What were you going to say about Keith Lee?
Well, Keith Lee went to
that barbecue place.
But he was in, where was it, y'all? Come on, help me out, because I'm not all the way deeply in it. He was in, is Brett Rock in Hawaii? Is he in the Philippines? Because I remember when we did the show, we had to Skype in.
Mm-hmm.
He went over there to wherever Brett Rock was.
Somebody said Hawaii.
Hawaii, okay. Oh, he was in Hawaii. So they were together, and they were eating. And he was trying some of Brettman's mom's food.
Mm-hmm.
They were eating and stuff like that. And then he was just comfortable, laughing, having a good time.
What happened?
Well, then there became conversations about Keith Lee being DL and all this kind of shit, The
internet started doing that.
Well, just an individual.
Oh.
And then it sparked the black women who are who are crazed. They're DL crazed.
Yes.
There's been this new wave of craze. Like they're crazed on who is it?
They're obsessed with finding out.
Who is it? Who is it?
Yeah.
Who is it? And then also a lot of them with their disdain and hatred towards trans women, which they don't really want to have these types of conversations. They don't want to have these conversations. They don't want to take any responsibility of when we point out to them that like, hey, yo, like we're posting pictures of ourselves living our lives and y'all are coming up under our page saying nasty, negative things.
Yeah.
You can put 10 women up there, five cisgender black women, 5 black trans women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you can see us going under their pages saying how beautiful the women are, how gorgeous, or we like that dress. They call it yes, ma'am. And then to the ratio of them up under our pages screaming to us that we're men and we'll never be. And it's just like, you can't act like that y'all don't see this.
Right.
You can't act like that. It's not, yet you're not doing this. And so what tends to happen is nobody wants to take
that is not apparent.
Yes, apparent. Nobody don't wants to take the responsibility and say, yes, I am. I feel a way about you. Yes.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I've said to you many times, like, I want to do a conversation with telling our stories about that, but you just can't find people who are going to be honest on camera. They'll say a lot of shit behind keyboards and on computers and shit, but they're not going to bring that kind of truth to the camera in front of the lights.
You have no idea, Craig, how I get I be want to show people out here, like it's no idea how I'll post a picture of a hair or me putting on a dress or me, I'm sure you a man, your back is big. It's like, and it's just like, I'm like, and I go in there and it's just women.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, I don't spend this type of time on females' pages writing negative things on their pages. Like I clip so many pictures and stuff of bitches coming on my page reading me for nothing.
Right.
And then the moment that I say something, now they're in danger. And I'm exhausted with that type of behavior. You feel me? Just like Just jumped up the other day. Did you see her?
I saw it.
Oh no, we're gonna put that. I forgot that we supposed to talk about.
You want me to put it in there?
Yeah, you got it, Mo?
Yeah. It's in
yeah. So just like Jess the other day, we're here talking about the Nikki situation.
Yeah.
And yes, my fellow brother Jeff went down there and he defended me a little bit, just a bit, while all in the while misgendering, doing all the things that you know that bricks with holes in it do. Took clips from the show, you know, to do that. It's just a little funny skit. Now I didn't get all irate because it's apparent that when boys feel a way about women, this is what they do.
It's like this little love tap.
When boys feel a way about women, like when boys be trying to get women's attention, this is what they do.
Yeah.
So I mean, how much more times are you gonna be him, and sir, and all this stuff? Like how much more? First of all, when I talk about that little boy, the things that I say is when we get to these real conversations about stuff, you're always misgendered for a man. When they're reading me, again, I say this all the time, and bitch, you can find threads and all type of shit. They're calling me either a beat up Summer Walker. You've seen it for yourself. I don't make these things.
Right.
They've called me a beat up Summer Walker. When I'm walking down the runway, the carpets and shit like that, they're saying, "Oh my God, that's fat ass Lizzo." They've said that I was a fat ass little Kim. All this type of stuff. When we're talking about her, she's Petey Pablo. She's Robert Townsend. She's all the men that we can find, and it has to hurt so bad to be a real natural born woman
with a pussy
that can have natural children. And these people are sitting here comparing your looks to men. And the trans woman that you're studying, even though when they're over there reading me down to the floor, they're calling me a beat up version
of a woman.
Let's be perfectly clear here. So no brick with a hole in it can ever make me feel a way about misgendering me, bitch, when your entire existence walking this planet, bitch, that you with a natural pussy and can have a natural baby are always mistaken for a man. I would feel like, bitch, I would get in the corner and hush to any trans person when I'm getting clocked too. That bitch is the whole misgender right there. Just because they named that bitch Jess. That's a whole misgendering right there. It's the masculine energy that oozes from that nigga. Did you see the clip that I sent you where she was trying to call the guy gay because when she was going with her dude?
Chico Bean.
Yeah, I did see
that. Do we got that?
Let me get it.
Yeah,
the other one is in there. The other one is in
and
there.
I'm like, I was sitting there watching the clip. I'm like, bro, that man likes feminine women. You a dude. You a dude.
Only that.
And not only that,
he was saying that you were in a relationship. He don't do that.
Yeah, fuck that. And you put your own dude up under the bus, letting him know that you got a soft ass dude. Women like that have soft dudes. Look at Tasha K. Her dude is a soft ass nigga.
Oh, you
could tell that nigga that she wasn't pants in the relationship. Most women like that have soft ass niggas because they walk with the big dick in their relationship. Because they carry such masculine energy and they get such feminine men that they marry.
Yeah. You want to hit this?
Go ahead.
People are up in arms after T.S. Madison seemingly gives a slight eulogy.
So this is from a tribute to the late Nikki.
Now listen, I almost never agree with what's his dick, right? But we can agree that he wasn't wishing death on Nicki Minaj. I don't believe that. I think it was more so of the old Nicki that he once knew is now gone. And now this new Nicki is completely unfamiliar to him as she sits with Erica Kirk and tells the world that it's okay for boys to be boys. If Nicki would have said it's okay for men to still know they're men, then it's like, oh, we get what you're saying. Oh my.
All the while sitting up there looking like Pookie from New Jack City. It's like,
I hate to hear her talk.
You looking like a Chris Rock sitting up here from New Jack City doing all of these things. Yes, you did get it right, Mr. Jess. You did. You did get it right because I was not wishing death on Nikki. What I said was, and again, that's the person that I am seeing. I don't know who that is. I wouldn't think that they would do that. So I have my memory of who fucked with me and that stood up for me and did all the things. So, but at the end of the day, my thing is for a boy to do that and go all out of their way to he me, it's an honor for me to be misgendered by something like that. That's an honor for me because what you're telling me is that I'm so pussy and I'm so fish. And I'm so cunt, bitch. And I'm so mugged out, bitch. And I'm so bitch everlasting gobstopped, bitch, that you have to convince the I that there's a he up under all this motherfucking she, bitch. Because as soon as we see you, bitch, we over there saying, God damn, look at Meteor Man. I don't feel no type of way about that. And I wasn't gonna be all up in like, bitch, that's the last. Listen, the last two niggas that she was with was getting fucked. I don't need my legit side. The last two niggas that she was with was getting fucked. The last two. I'm like, girl. And then to have the unmitigated gall to tell me that I insert myself into situations as if we don't do commentary over the internet.
Exactly. And but she's always in queer conversations. In
queer conversations as if I need to mind my business.
Yeah.
Those are the type of people that's like, I just want the fags and the queers to be silent. Well, girl, get over here in the silent tree, bitch, fag, queer, boy. Let me tell you something, Ho, because I know you watched the show. Because of course we saw you clip the show. I know you watched the show. I want you to understand this. As clocky as you are, bitch, when you he and him me, bitch, you are giving me a compliment because you are so clocky. You know you clocky. You know every time you get up, you clocky. And I don't give a fuck how many kumquats you spit out of that motherfucking gaping hole you got, bitch. Bitch, you are a nigga. Your energy reads nigga. Your face reads nigga. You have a 12-year-old boy's body, bitch. Bitch, your whole motherfucking essence is nigga. It's sir, him, Mr. that boy. So anything that you saying about me, girl, it never can clear me, girl. On no day. You could never clear me on no day, Miss Keisha. Clocky ass bitch. A brick with a fucking hole in it. And you know what I find? Majority of women that look like that have those same aesthetics. They are always homophobic or transphobic. You can never really like miss it. They never really like, they always show up because I'd be like, well, wait a minute. Oh shit. Okay. I got it. I got it. It's a boy, Damon. It's a boy. Sitting up there looking like New Jack City. In a New Jack City. Yeah. Bitch.
But Keith Lee has said many times that don't play with him like that. I honestly don't think that he's DL.
I don't either. I think that he's
touched by an angel.
Yes.
There must have been an angel by my side. Something held me, led me to you. Look at the sky. It's the color of love. Speaking of touched by an angel, Tokyo Tony
is
touched by an angel.
I like Tokyo.
I like Tokyo too.
Tokyo Tony has read me down.
She has.
Tokyo Tony has threatened violence against me.
She has.
I have fell out laughing at each time. Because
I like her.
I do.
But it's like, what is going on with her? Like she and Kaya going back and forth now.
Now I will say this: I love Tokyo Tony, but she can't outreach.
She cannot, because Kaya tore her up.
She can't.
I sat there and giggled.
She can't. She can't outreach Kaya.
She tore Kaya. I mean, Kaya tore her up.
She can't. It's just the girls ain't on the Kaya's reading level.
No.
Kaya is a lyricist, girl.
Yeah.
She writes her stuff down. That's why she reads from that notepad.
Right.
They don't come off the dome. She reads from that notepad. She sits there. She intricately writes that down. Mm-hmm. She's not going to outread her. Now, do I think that Tokyo will beat her ass? Yes.
You think?
Yeah, I do think Tokyo.
I mean, I don't know if Kaya can fight or not. My thing is, I just don't know if Tokyo is nimble enough.
I do think Tokyo beat her ass.
Really?
But
Tokyo is a DC girl. Tokyo is a DC girl. I don't know, but I'm just saying Kaya seems more agile. Like, yeah. I don't know if Tokyo could keep up with her.
I don't think that. No, Tokyo can't. She can't keep up.
Right. I don't know if she would have the stamina. Is what I'm saying.
Not what you talking about for fighting.
Yeah.
No. I think she'll whoop Kaya.
Really?
Kaya's a pussy asshole. But I think that she can't outread her though.
Never.
She can't outread her. It just ain't gonna happen. Like if they read a match, it ain't gonna happen.
I agree.
And Kaya's a Scorpio girl. Like it's just not gonna happen. Now those girls he said that I can't read and I can't do this, but bitch, one thing I did make was bitch last year on the 23rd of motherfucking May. You know that bitch left that other house.
Oh yeah, when
that bitch left that house and blocked me.
Yeah.
And ain't got online and was doing that shit online. Mm-hmm. After I read that bitch called my phone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I need you to hear me clearly. That bitch called my motherfucking phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, girl, I won. Because bitch, you had to unblock me because that read was so deadly. and all the public was talking about, well, he ain't saying nothing. No, bitch, that hoe know what I said. Because I hit that hoe in her business.
Wow.
I hit that bitch in her business. And I don't go back and forth with that hoe because bitch, I get on that hoe and we'll go for weeks.
Months.
But again, can't no motherfucking bitch outread her.
Yeah. That's true. That is true. Hands down.
Now I get out there in that paint with that pussy ass motherfucker because bitch, I'm from Florida. Just like that bitch ass nigga from Florida.
Is she originally from Florida?
Bitch, she was born motherfucking in Philly, but that bitch
I thought she was
that bitch was raised in Florida.
Right. Yeah.
Believe you be that's the Florida bitch.
Yeah. They saying Tia Kemp.
Tia, listen, Tia read this fucking man about the baby that hold on.
I'm sure I've seen
bitch,
it.
When I say it was so good.
Which one are you talking about?
He had asked that motherfucking nigga asked that whole why are you so masculine? Bitch, when I say she read that.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, when I say she read that, bitch, I saved that shit.
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
I saved that, bitch. I saved it.
Now, who do you think between
Tia?
I think so too. Between Tia and Kaya, I think so too.
Who I think of outreach Kaya.
Yeah, I agree. I saw Tia read some guy one day. She called him about why he wasn't taking care of his daughter. When I said that man broke down in tears, and she said, "Send me your Cash App." She ended up muting the call, and then she ended up.
Oh my God, Craig, let me send this to you, girl, because we done got thrown off. Let me send it to you.
Yes, we did. Stop me right mid-sentence.
Girl, let me send that to you, girl. Look.
Is this his page? I saw that.
Girl, that's what be going on. This is why I don't trust straights. Tell myself this their first time. Girl, you be a fucking chili dog. Hold on, I sent it to you, girl. Let me go over here. But you asked me who do I think will win out of the two, Kaya. This Kaya would listen. Now it'll be a roast, but Kaya would tell her, I'm just. It's no shade. I'm not saying that to be like, because you know I don't give a fuck about regular ass Kaya, but again, Kaya will peel the skin back off her a little bit. She'll peel her. They'll be peeling each other, but at the end,
yeah, I agree.
At the end, the Sweet Pickles van will be driving off victorious.
Not the Sweet Pickle van.
The sweet. Oh, girl, there's somebody that deleted it. Damn. In the end, the Sweet Pickles van will be riding off victorious. You said off the top of the dome. No, she'll have to take a day to read. She'll take a day to put something together.
I think that would be the
like off the top of the dome. Tia will get her.
Yeah.
But like if she let Kaya, if Kaya watch her video, and sit back, because she already know what she gonna say.
Yeah.
But she just got to lay the words.
Yeah.
She got to lay the words hot so it have a flow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But off the dome, Tia will get her.
Yeah.
Like right up, like raising up. Like
no, he said I be all up in your mouth.
Yeah, you do.
I did because I was all like,
you do. Out the dome, Tia will get her.
Yeah.
But if she gives a day,
yeah, I agree.
If it's a day, like if Kai sit on it for a day, yeah, she'll fry her. But I mean, shit.
So I still don't understand. So what did Keith Lee do in this video that made
they were eating? Can we get?
Oh, by the way, he was eating or something.
Can we get some of that? I don't know, because Keith Lee be monetized and stuff. I don't be want to.
What'd you say, Maddie?
Let me see.
Can we get some of that? Can we get some footage from that Keith Lee thing?
If y'all have my Instagram, just send it to my inbox.
It got 3.4 million views. But this is my thing. Like, I don't understand why people get this thing like men aren't supposed to sit down with queer people.
But see, this is why a lot of straight black men in particular have issues with being friends with queer people. Because there's always this assumption that just because you're friends with somebody or you're in the same room with them, that all of a sudden you have to be dibbling and dabbling. It's the reason why G gets a lot of flack. It's the reason why I have straight male friends. Like I have a straight male friend who works at a car dealership, and I will go to the dealership. We would go grab lunch together. Like I've just known him for years. He was actually my first friend here in Atlanta, and I met him because I had taken my car in, and we just hit it off. Long story short, his little punk ass employees used to be like, "Well, what's Farnsworth?" But they used to call me Farnsworth Bentley.
Oh, that's why you be giving Farnsworth such a hard time, bro.
No, that's because I know.
Oh! And knowing is half the battle.
That is half the. And I know he knows something about this Diddy shit.
Oh, G.I. Jane.
Him and Boom Cag. Lorianne Gibson.
Oh my goodness, man. I can't. There's so many cords on this floor. And under this chair.
So they used to call me Farnsworth Bentley. And he was they always be saying, "Oh, Farnsworth Bentley here." Because like they would see me pull up before, sometimes he'd be in the back or whatever. And they'd be like, "Your boy here, Farnsworth Bentley here." And I'm just like, but he didn't give a fuck what they thought. But that's the thing. It takes a strong heterosexual man to be clear about who he is and not give a fuck. But I say all of the time, men.
That's very rare though.
It is rare because men are very much so concerned about what other men think about them.
Very much so. It very much so. And I told you what someone said to me.
What was that?
Mo, can I have 30 seconds, please? Because I don't need Craig to say this stuff out loud. I just need to say this so Craig to know. And I don't want, because I love these people. I need 30 seconds. Yeah, Craig, remember I told you this, that's what he said to me. You know what I'm saying? And
I believe that.
And I believe that. And I believe that because It is true.
Yeah.
You know?
So this is the video here. So basically there was conversation just because
they were together, they were eating. Look at the space in between them.
What?
Like, look at them. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so exhausting.
And you think his wife wasn't right there somewhere?
I'm downloading it now. I'm gonna put it in the system. Just give me a minute.
And it's just, I'm so tired of it. It's just like, and for a lot of you bitches that be talking about, oh, he DL, he gay, he this, he don't want you anyway. Some of you hoes is built up like mayonnaise jars, bitch, and mango seeds. Talking about, girl, let's make sure they stay over there. Girl, they weren't coming your way anyway, Keisha.
What kind of, like I was just saying about the black gays who act like they're so
weren't coming
appalled.
They weren't coming your way anyway.
Some of these black boys are dating white men.
You were not on his to-do list, girl. You were not in his shopping cart, Miss Thing. You were not in his shopping cart.
Right. This is a boy?
Yeah.
Is he non-binary or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
They are non-binary.
Oh, I said he, didn't I?
They are non-binary, bro.
What's the name?
Bretman.
Bretman is non-binary?
Yeah.
Keith Lee need to get in the gym, though. He getting a little dumpy.
Girl, let him have his body.
I'm just saying, he getting a little dumpy.
Craig, everybody don't want to be motherfucking.
I'm not saying, but I mean, he kicking out all these.
Keith Lee.
Yes, bitch. Looking dumpy.
Girl, what does dumpy mean?
Girl.
Dumpling?
Dumpy.
Or dumpling?
Dumpy.
Like a doughy dumpling?
Stodgy. Portly. On the road to being fat.
What's wrong with that?
I'm just saying, he got kids. He eating all this high cholesterol food.
Craig,
I'm not fat shaming, so I don't want to hear nothing.
I'm like, what is wrong?
Ain't nobody body shaming. Hush up. He got kids, and he eats a lot of high calorie foods and a lot of greasy
foods. He probably
foods.
works out with his wife.
He ain't working out. He was supposed to start running again recently, but I don't know if he did. Look at all this fried shit on this platter.
He didn't sit there and eat all that, Craig.
He eats a lot of shit. I want him to cut these locks off, though.
Why?
Because they're just looking too unkept.
Craig, this is this man's illusion.
Or at least shave your face or something.
This is the look that he wants to give, Craig.
I used to think he was kind of sexy.
Okay, so it's because of your perception of him has changed.
Well, yeah, he looks real. He looks real.
He is given the look that he likes for himself when he looks at it in the mirror and he enjoys. And there are some women and fags that are out there
that likes that.
You're just not that one.
Correct.
And that's okay.
It is.
It's okay. He's going to eat his high starch, high cholesterol, high stuff. You know what I'm saying? And they're still going to get on top of it.
He fell off. I did say it with love, right? I just, like, he having these kids and he even said he was about to start running again because he really did get.
Well, he got to do that in the time that he sees fit for it to happen. Craig.
Well, he need to make time.
But Craig, that's the thing about it. What does his time has to do?
He
with
has the freedom and the luxury to be able to.
And he's enjoying his freedom and his luxury right now. When he rolls over and he says, "You know what? I see that neck." Do you see how now you can see?
I can see your neck now.
You can see my décolletage.
And your what?
My décolletage.
And I can see my
neck, my elbows. Do you see how now? Yes.
I have the video, so whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I
can see your elbows and I can see the backs of your knees.
You can see this now.
I couldn't used to see the back of your knees.
I understand that but I had to get to the space of me saying, well, you know what? I don't like the way that I can't see my neck.
But I used to slightly nudge you because it was about health. It wasn't about.
But Craig, I get what you said, but I have to move on the timing.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Of course you do. But the people around you,
I don't care about what they see.
Yeah, you do.
No,
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the people.
I don't.
I'm talking about the people around you who know you and love you. Are like, okay, just like you tell Miss Mary certain things.
I do.
Because you're concerned about her health.
I do. But you
hold on. So it's like, girl,
you also know that if
your body is speaking to you.
If I felt like that I wanted to go get me another scooping of the butter pecan ice cream, I was going to do that without any thought.
Of course you would.
I was going to do that.
Still would be over here on this shoulder saying, girl, now that gout.
And yes, you would say that. And I haven't had a gout flare up since.
Correct.
However, I had to look at my own self.
Absolutely.
And say to myself, well, girl, you got to understand that, girl, that you look at this like, oh, girl, I don't like that chin.
You had to say that.
Yes.
And see, I would never say anything like that.
But I would, to me.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. I don't say it like that. I never speak like that.
I said like that, looking at myself, like, ooh, I don't like that chin.
Right.
Ooh,
I'll just say little things like, girl, your body is speaking to you.
Yeah, you do.
When you got that pain over there.
Yes, you would
you
say
got
that.
That's your body communicating to you.
And then you'd also tap me on my shoulder and say, girl, fix me another drink. You say, girl, fix me another one of those. That's good.
Oh God, my stomach is killing me.
I mean, it's just is what it is. And I fix another drink, and we say, What we say,
Oh God. But we haven't had a drink in a while.
We have not. And I'm here drinking water. Because I'm on a different journey.
Oh God.
My
stomach is killing me.
One, because I have not been under the weather. If you've noticed, I haven't had a cold.
Right.
I haven't had a cold. I haven't been under the weather. I haven't been, none stuff. I haven't had a gout flare up. I haven't had anything, like none of the things or whatever. And I have been very much so proud of myself or whatever.
Yeah.
I have looked at things like, I don't like, here's the thing, what you got, it's kind of like being in a relationship with an abusive person. A person can be sitting over there telling you, girl, he beating your ass, he's showing you. Until you get tired of it.
It has to click for you.
It has to click. Like, cause we get in a place of comfortable. Like I'm rich.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm comfortable with, girl, I don't have to do that. I'll do this tomorrow. I'll do this another day. I'll do that. Until you lean back in your richness and you like, oh, girl, that's a lot of butters. That's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of cheese. That's a lot of pastry.
That's a lot of salt.
Sodium. That's a lot of this. Like, and you, girl, you turn around and you look at yourself on TV. Because see, I look at myself on TV.
Mm-hmm.
And then you be like, ooh.
Right.
Because I'm like, oh.
Right.
You said, fix me another drink.
Oh God.
But now, and just for these past, 2 weeks, I've been having but then I've scaled myself.
Having a little what?
A little, I've been having a little play. But I've also scaled myself back and be like, Mom, and no, I'm not doing this. Or no, I'm watering today's water all day.
Okay.
Today's yogurt, today's this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm doing because I'm monitoring myself. And I promise you, I have not been, I really noticed that I have not had a cold.
Mm-hmm. What do you think that is?
I don't know. I've been through the heavy cold season, like, because usually on my birthday, I have a cold.
Mm-hmm.
Usually around my birthday time, bitch, I have a fucking cold. Mm-hmm. I ain't have a cold for my birthday. I have a cold for Thanksgiving. Like, usually these are the times
right
that it's that. And I've been like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I've been tiptoeing in my heels, bitch. I haven't had a flare, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been like, ooh, then I put my dress on and I'm like,
right.
And bitch, I got this nasty bodysuit that I'm waiting.
Is this new?
This is old.
But you haven't worn it in a long time.
This is why it's flabby like this.
Right.
This is old. And so you see how it's big up here and shit? So I have this bodysuit. This bodysuit, it's a cat suit.
You gonna wear it where?
Oh, I'm waiting.
Where you gonna wear it?
I've been invited somewhere.
Are you gonna wear it there?
Oh, and I'm gonna tear those girls to pieces with that. So I'm waiting. I'm just chilling.
When is this?
I'm getting confirmations.
But is it like a month away or
maybe 2?
Okay.
Maybe 2. Maybe maybe 60 days.
I
was like, give me a moment. I'm gradually doing this.
What you doing? What is it?
What's that word?
What is it?
The prince.
Yeah.
I'm prancing there.
Right.
I'm not leaping.
Right.
Because what I don't want to give is bobblehead.
Ooh.
Because I've seen those girls lose massive amounts of weight. And girl, I'll be like, girl,
Tiffany Pollard.
Oh, why would you do New York like that? Why would you do her like that?
I mean, it came to mind when you said that.
Why would you do her like that, Grace, my friend? Well, Tiffany Pollard, you know, she looks nice, but I like her. But again, that has to be something that she looks at the camera and says, you know.
You know who else looks? She's kind of looks a little better now, but Kelly Clarkson, when she first dropped down, I thought she was on her way out of here.
It did give bobblehead.
I was like, is she anorexic? And I'm not being funny when I say that. I didn't know at the time that she was on Ozempic, because I think she's was on Ozempic. And when she first lost that weight, I was like, maybe she has an eating disorder. Because you know those white girls kind of give eating disorder. Not to say that black women can't have them, but typically when I see like anorexia, when I think of anorexia, I typically think of white women.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not saying black women can't have it, but typically I kind of
yes, Al Sharpton, very bobblehead. I was like, girl, where is he going? Because if he turns around one more time,
with that little comb back,
he turns around one more time, he's vanishing.
Yes, Kelly Osbourne is another one.
Oh.
That white girl comedian. Who you talking about?
Anthony Anderson. I was like, girl, what are we doing here?
Randy Jackson.
Somebody please give him some protein.
What's the white girl? The comedian. She was on the D list. What's her name? Kathy Griffin. I don't know if she's on Ozempic or if there was
LaToya
Jackson. She looks bad. You think she on Ozempic?
She's on something. Because it's like, oh my goodness.
Right.
You know. Oh my goodness.
I'm just like,
girl, they said Charles Barkley.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Girl, let's Google.
Randy Jackson for sure. Remember from American Idol.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Charles Barkley. Let's see.
Really?
I don't see no current pictures in it. Is this current? Let me see. I don't see any current pictures of Charles Barkley. These are all. Oh, he looks.
Put Randy Jackson. Let's see, Mr. Randy Jackson.
I can get you a picture of Charles.
Yeah, because he's in the sports arena.
Randy Jackson.
Even though he can't kick a ball no more.
Oh God.
Why? What does that have to do with me getting y'all a picture from Charles Barkley, Maddie?
That you can't kick a ball no more?
I'm gonna send you this picture.
Why you got to bring that up though? You don't have to remind me.
Listen, I'll teach you how to kick some balls, Mo.
I'm gonna send you this picture of Randy Jackson too.
Okay.
Randy Jackson looks bad. I can go to her Instagram and find one for her. Let me go over here to Latoya's Instagram because I want this particular one where I was just like, oh my God. She about to disappear. I spelled her first name wrong. I spelled it like Latoya.
Oh,
Luckett.
you spelled Latoya.
I spelled it like Latoya Luckett spells hers.
Oh, yeah.
I like Latoya Luckett. You don't like Latoya Luckett? You don't like Latoya Luckett? A part of me wants to leave you alone. A part of me wants for you to come home. A part of me wants to say goodbye. A part of me is asking why. You don't like Latoya Luckett? You had an encounter with her? Mo, give us 30 seconds. You had an encounter with Latoya Luckett. What did Latoya Luckett do? Mo, give us 30 seconds. This is the one I want, though. We're back. Look at this one.
And go to the front too, Fred. Don't just do it from the side. Do the front. Yes.
Awful.
No, I mean.
Mo, I'm sending you Latoya Luckett. I mean, Jackson.
Okay. I gotta delete some stuff because some of this stuff is.
Is it photographs that you need to delete? These are photographs.
No. It does it to all. It does it to.
It's the whole thing. Okay.
Or just do it.
It's the whole
thing. Or just present it, Mo.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Present
true. Hold on. This is the first one. That's Charles that I just put in there. I can't get this. The Randy one that you sent. I can't open.
Because it said HCH.
I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, let me try to
try screenshotting it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And he needs some black soap for up under his neck.
Damn, Latoya.
Yes.
Mo, you'll hit that.
No.
I mean, it'll tear up after you finish, but
no. First, look, I tell people all the time, I like my women like I like my chicken.
What's that?
Thighs and legs. She has neither.
Women like chicken.
I like my men like I used to like my chicken.
I like my men like I like my duck. Grease. Greasy duck.
I like my men. Oh, okay. Is that Charles down there?
Yeah, that's Charles Barkley. I'm gonna put it.
I mean, he don't look terrible.
Where did he go?
He most likely took Ozempic or something.
I mean, he don't look as bad as some of these other
He
ones.
don't look like Al Sharpton.
Who microphone is that? RuPaul? What that sound that microphone? RU? What is that?
I don't know. You gotta ask Mo. Is that some sports thing, Mo?
Not that I know of.
He looks okay.
I
mean, he doesn't look sickly.
Okay, we don't need to see him no more. Put the other girls in there.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to give you Latoya now.
And they said Charles Barkley is 62. Alexa, how old is Charles Barkley?
Charles Barkley is 62 years old.
Has he been on Ozempic?
Charles Barkley hasn't specifically mentioned using Ozempic, but he has openly discussed using Mounjaro, a similar weight loss drug, to lose over 60 pounds.
Yeah, that's.
Would you like to know more about Charles Barkley's basketball career?
No,
we're
thank you.
fags.
No.
We're fags that are not interested in basketball.
The players maybe.
So you telling me people of the community don't like sports?
Oh yeah, there are some,
Oh,
but we're
yeah.
just not the ones in the community who do.
Yeah, I'm not one of those who. We're soft women.
Wait a minute. Let me pull her up here. Now that,
baby, some man is over there drooling. Let's look for the front.
Oh, that looks bad.
Actually, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Craig, it doesn't.
That's a lot. I mean, I wouldn't even say a lot. That's too little for me. Sorry.
It is very little. Just remember, the camera puts some weight on you. So just imagine what she looked like in person. Yo, she is frail.
I'm telling you, there is a white man out there or a black one.
I'm sure there is.
Now
he needs a little black soap up under that neck to clear that out.
It's that little
that little piece of hair up here.
Yes, it's that little first.
Isn't he married to a little Asian woman?
I don't know.
Alexa, is American Idol's Randy Jackson married to a white or Asian woman?
Randy Jackson was married to Erica Riker, who is white, from 1995 to 2019.
That's why he could walk around with his hair like that.
Okay.
See, his sister wouldn't go for that.
Yes, his sisters would. It all depends on how much money he got in the bank.
That part.
Because it's a lot of things I'm from a rich nigga. Baby, you got
Charles Barkley, I think, married to Charles Barkley's married to
it's not shocking.
Yeah. He
that's
is
not
or
shocking.
was. Yeah.
That's not shocking.
No, he still is. He still is.
Again, that's not shocking.
Yeah.
But it's like there's things that, go ahead, take that down, Mo, and take that out.
Okay.
He got that first response hair.
Randy, first response here? What do you mean first response? Wait, what was that? The hair that the girls had when they got swept away. Girl, because that ACT was so motherfucking strong, bitch.
That was the first response.
That was the first response. Okay, first response hair. Okay, listen, we're just making jokes. Don't be messaging us about this.
Thank you, please.
The girl's hair did get really fine,
and that was the first response.
That was yeah.
Girl, I'm so witty.
That was witty,
but that was the first.
It was
back then.
That's how you knew the girls had it back in the day.
Back then, that was the first.
Girl, she went from 4C hair to baby silk hair.
Yeah, that was the first response.
That is not a texturizer, Miss Thing.
That was the first response.
That was the sweet.
And that was off the dome. This is why I be telling y'all, bitch get in that reading rain with me off the dome. It's up, but bitch, they let me sit down and write a read out. That's how I be tearing those girls up so good on Twitter,
right?
Because I got a chance to type that out.
Yeah.
But off the dome,
my
mind be quick like that because when I'm thinking about that, I'm looking like that. That was definitely back then. I'm not talking about now,
right?
Because now, girl, you don't know when the girls are in the basket.
Baby,
the girls are still shopping. The girls are still shopping.
Yes,
you don't know when they're in the basket.
You don't.
I need you to understand it. It's a new day.
It's a new day. You right about
it's
that.
It's a new day. The girls are still in the supermarket.
Yes, shopping.
They are still shopping.
Aisle to aisle.
Yes.
From produce, bitch,
to meat. Definitely the meat section.
Yes.
It's a new day.
But I think that's part of the reason why people have become so cavalier around casual sex and raw sex and whatever, because you think you can always look at people and tell, like once upon a time.
It's a new day.
Once upon a time, you look at the girls, their hair got real fine. The medication sometimes made their fingernails really dark.
Girl.
Their eyes sometimes would look jaundiced, yellowish, because it would affect your kidneys.
Girl, those dots.
Them lesions.
That was the second response. The dots were the second response. Becoming polka dot.
And then that shape, sometimes they would get real boxy.
That was the third.
That medication.
That was the third response.
That Crixavan medication. That's what it was called back in the day.
That was the third response. First response was that
hair.
Second response was the dots. Because, bitch, if you watch the movie Philadelphia,
bitch,
even in white people, their first response did because it started to go.
White people, you think white people hair is thin and stringy now? When they got swept away,
bitch, I'm telling you, I sat back and I watched that motherfucking
Philadelphia.
That and like murder. We're almost 50, girl. Mm-hmm. So we got to see it first.
We saw it all.
we got to see that shit firsthand. Like you said, we're terrible. I mean, it's the truth.
It's the truth. Bitch, a floral shop couldn't keep florals in, bitch, because every other day was a funeral.
Bitch,
the kids was checking out.
Girl, the fourth response, girl, when those eyes started to
AZT was the first medication.
When those eyes started to descend,
bitch,
we were like, girl.
The skin got real dark.
We watched this stuff. You said the dots.
Lesions.
I didn't want to say that, girl.
What, lesions?
Yes. I just said dots.
Yeah.
When the girls had polka dots.
Yeah.
Motion detected at side garage.
Well, I'm not saying it to be funny. This is the truth. I mean, if we kick here a bit, but this is the truth. We are almost 50 years old, and we have sat back and watched it transpire. That I just is like, ooh, this is how. And you talking about us? You should hear the strains.
Motion detected at side garage.
Yes, Chi-Chi. Yes, Chi-Chi over there. That's at my other house. I'm getting information what's going on at the other house. But we like, bitch, you should hear how the straights used to do it.
Child, you couldn't even come to their house.
Bitch.
If you had the AIDS, you could not even come over.
Girl, listen, I remember I said that I've told this story a couple times on my on this show.
Mm-hmm.
How my daughter, like one of my daughters, she's transitioned over now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember my daughter had it, she was like 13, 14 years old.
When she got it?
Like 13, 14.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time she was 15, she was full
blown.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And so she was she called me. I don't really want to get too emotional.
Right.
But I remember her calling me on the phone saying, help me. Because they didn't want her at the house. They were saying that she was laying on the couch and she was sweating. You know how you can
Motion detected inside garage.
So she
and at the time, people didn't really know, if you could get it through sweat, through perspiration.
And so she was sweating, and they were like, she's
probably had a fever.
And she was like, girl, I'm so sick, come get me. And I remember me not having no money during the time, and all I had was like my little my little townhouse that I had, whatever, in the car. I remember I went over there, I had them pack up all her things, and I had them had her put all her shit in my car.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, girl, you'll never have to come back over here again, ever. And she got in the car with me, and she was so sick. She got in the car with me, and I brought her back to my house, and I helped unpack her stuff in there, whatever. Then I took her to the doctor, and whatever. And this when I found out like how bad it was, and we were able to get her back in a stable place.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just the fact that her own family was just like, get him out of here.
Because a lot of times they wouldn't let you stay. You couldn't come over there and eat at their house. And if you did, they gave you plastic fork, plastic plates, plastic cups.
You said what year was this? This had to be like maybe 99. Maybe like 99, I think it was, or maybe 2000. I don't know. Like,
so 17 years in to the virus at this point.
Yeah, and it was. I remember her calling me and saying to me, "Girl, come get me. They don't." Oh, that is Chi-Chi telling me take my phone off, do not disturb. Girl, I'm doing the show. Hold on, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, you know the code to get into the garage, girl. You know the garage code. And Miss Mary could have opened the garage for you too.
Motion detected at side garage.
This is what I'm telling you. I know what's going on at all. That's why I was like, when I was talking about last night, when a bitch say they was gonna pull up, I'm like, any of my residences, bitch, you will never, as long as God says hi, little, you will never be able to go home and tell the story that you pulled up on any one of my motherfucking residences, bitch. And I was there. You ain't gonna never be able to go home and tell that story to nobody. You ain't never gonna be able to go home and tell that story. You ain't never gonna be able to go live and tell that story. You ain't never gonna be able to post that. You will never be able to tell that motherfucking story to nobody. But I just like it. I felt I pushed back my tears from that shit because I see where we are today and how. But then I also saw an advancement in the stuff because I watched her go get a test, and her test came back negative.
Because her viral load had.
I watched her do that. I watched her go get a test. This was after we took her to get her stuff together, and she got back, and I told her that she would never have to go back to the house again. I didn't know how we was gonna eat. I never had no fucking kids. I ain't never took care of nobody but myself.
So this is before Chi-Chi, before you knew Chi-Chi?
Yeah, this before I knew Chi-Chi. I was a hooker. I knew that when I went out on the beat to work, that I had to feed my mouth. I had a person in the house with me that was, positive. Was actually full blown because once you have whatever, you always
once you get those opportunistic infection, one of them, you now have AIDS.
I remember this is why when I have conversations about, I remember the Big Mac being $3.19. I remember me having about $7, about $7, and I was like, girl, this gonna get us something to eat today. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I ain't gonna cook.
Right.
I remember us going up there, me getting her a number one. It was $3.19. Mine $3.19 for hers, and we would tear Big Mac up, and I said, girl, this will hold you over until I get home from work tonight, because I'm going to work. I'm going to work, walk this beat, bitch, and I'm coming back with us, But when I think about stuff like that, and I think about how far we've come and how I have watched the stuff evolve and things like that or whatever, and remembering what I've seen through it all. I remember there was stuff like, I remember all the names of the medication.
Yeah.
I remember she had one. It was Sestiva.
Crixivan was one, because I mentioned, but they changed the names over the years. They will change the names. But Crixivan, when I said Crixivan belly, that was a real term. They used to call it that because like it would eat away at the muscles in your body. And so it would make, if you've ever seen like people where their torso look real square and their legs get real skinny because it eats, and your arms get real skinny because it eats away at the muscles in your body.
And I watched, it's just stuff that I watched. I remember we had to, because she had stuff happen to her, and we would change the bandages and stuff. Like, I wasn't scared, because I was like, bitch, I'm a fag. So, this could be me one day.
My question is, because I think about this often. So like when you were taking care of her and you would go out and work, were you ever thinking like, what's the difference between her and me? Like, I'm going out here prostituting. I know you were using protection and stuff like that, but did you ever think like, this could be my reality?
Of course, I was a fag.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so you think about stuff like this. Like, all the bitch has to do is rape you one time.
That's what I'm saying, right?
You have to do, one rape. Because prostitutes get raped. All prostitutes, whether they're trans prostitutes, female prostitutes, men, the men that's into shit do vicious things. You know what I'm saying? And so you think about that, because, and everybody thinks that, oh, well, you have to be extremely promiscuous in order to get it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I told you the other day that, every time that I got chlamydia, bitch, it was when I was in a relationship.
Right.
I wasn't getting no STDs from work.
Right. Yeah.
Because I looked at the tricks. When you look at them dates, you think the dates got something.
Right.
Because they dating everybody. Just like the dates think you got something. Because bitch, you the prostitute. So you thinking this, so y'all both doing this, but you're not thinking that your
when you're in a
your
relationship,
spouse
right,
or your
right.
relationship or you're not thinking this stuff.
Yeah. I remember I used to think that, like when I first came into the community and I was like in my early 20s, and I will never forget there was a guy named Paris, and he has since passed on. But I wrote and produced a stage play when I was 26. I was 26. That's the show that your girlfriend came to, Tyler Perry. And so the show had sold out. Tyler came backstage. And long story short, there was a guy who was in the play who changed my complete trajectory and just the way that I thought about HIV and how it was transmitted and that kind of thing. Because I was the same way at the time. I used to think that, oh, well, I'm not at the bathhouses. I'm not.
Well, that's how most people think.
That's what most people think, right? And that's what's fed to us in the community. When you think about these community-based organizations, the Aid Atlantas, the Aid Gwinnett, and all the Positive Impact, and all these other places, Aid Survival Project, all of these places will kind of drum in your head that it's from anonymous sex, that it's from going to the park fucking strangers, going to sex parties. I wasn't doing any of those things. So it was just like, well, I ain't got to worry about that. Until I met this gentleman named Paris, who was in my stage play, and he came to audition, and he shared with me that he had become positive and he had contracted it from someone that he had trusted in a relationship. And he said, I knew better. I knew better than to trust someone and to, put my life on the line like that, because he knew that they weren't in an exclusive relationship was the point that he was making. And he knew that he was having other sexual partners, although he himself was not. And so when he shared that with me, he said, I had so much going on at the time when I found out. He said he was about to graduate from higher education. He was in the process of starting a new job. He was in the process of moving apartments. He was coordinating travel plans for his family who was coming in town for his graduation. All of these things were going on. He was ready to start his life. And when he got that diagnosis, he said he looked out the window and it was like time stopped. He said it was like the birds were no longer chirping, bitch. He said it was almost like the birds were flying and just stopped.
Craig, I'm not ignoring you. It's just
I know.
It's just Chi at the house.
Right.
My mama was calling me. The alarm was going off over there at the house. Chi got a code. I don't understand why he don't know the code to the damn house. He lived at the fucking house.
Yeah.
I don't know why he don't remember the code or why he don't got the stuff on there. I got the shit programmed to the children's finger.
Right. So he was just like, it was like time stopped. And he was like, none of that stuff mattered. The job didn't matter. The new place that he was moving to didn't matter. The graduation didn't matter. None of that stuff really mattered. And he said, in that instant, his life changed. And for me, he saved my life because, I've often thought like, well, why have I never, because I just feel like it could happen to anybody.
Yeah, that's why. Why health reads, like when bitches be doing health reads,
right?
That's not no thing that you do. Like, girl, you can go out here and fuck and suck dick one time, even in this era.
Correct.
In this time, yes. Now, times are different. The way you'll be treated and the way stuff. Like, I don't know. Can you get insurance now? Because you used to couldn't get.
I don't know if you can get life insurance still. Because once upon a time you could not.
Because I'm thinking they were saying that it's not a.
It's not considered terminal anymore. It's more chronic. Like arthritis is chronic. But I don't know if you can get life insurance. Once upon a time you could not. They didn't give a fuck. You could not get life insurance. But I don't know if it's changed now because it's considered a pre-existing. Just like we heard all of that pre-existing condition shit. About any other thing, even if it was like cancer or whatever, they wouldn't give you health insurance for that either, life insurance. They're saying you can get insurance now.
Yeah, somebody wrote me an email.
No, not health insurance. I'm talking about life insurance.
Yeah, somebody wrote me an email and said that they wanted to do some stuff for the starter house. I wish if they're watching it, they would write me back because they were saying they would do. They're able to help write insurance for people that are positive.
Okay. Somebody in the comments is saying, no, you cannot get life insurance.
Well, that's not true.
Somebody was saying in the comments that you could get SSI. It depends on your state.
Well, honey, not in this Trump administration, bitch. So that's Social Security.
Well, that's what I was saying ahead of this election and a previous show. Those of you who are over there siding with these people that you are fans of that are over here with this administration, if you are relying on HIV medication or any other medication, this administration is making those medications out of reach for you. In some states, you could get SSI, but not in every state. They changed it. And again, I think it's a state-by-state case because I know at one point, I think you can still get SSI in Georgia. I don't know. But I know at one point in Illinois, for example, because I know somebody who had full-blown AIDS. He lived in Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
And you could not get SSI in Chicago or Illinois unless you had AIDS. If you were classified as having HIV, you couldn't get SSI.
I think that was here too.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It depends on state by state. Because some of them, you got to be classified as having AIDS to get SSI.
Right. Hold on, Ron. I don't know. I can't see that far, Craig. I just
He says, yes, you can get life insurance either from Omaha or one they advertise on TV with the black guy. Those insurances where they don't ask any prerequisite questions and are all available.
Yeah, but there are some people that I know that write specifically for positive people.
Yeah,
and they wrote, because somebody wrote me and said, hey, TS, I want to offer my services because I write insurance, like life insurance policies, for people that's specifically for people that are HIV positive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so.
And yes, you can get all of the services in New York.
Oh.
That's one of the places that
honey, those girls going up there getting pussies and stuff. Them girls was going up there getting them pussies in New York. I remember I seen that.
They got rental assistance, bitch.
Those girls was getting pussies and facial fins. I know girls from here that were getting getting residents.
Yeah.
And going up there getting pussies and stuff. I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a mess.
Yeah, but yeah, they specifically told me that this is what they were writing the insurances for, and so yeah, I really want them to reach back out to me. You know, I want them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I'm sorry that we went this far over, but that Randy Watson here.
That's how we got Randy Jackson.
Randy Watson.
That's how we got here, huh?
Yeah. When I said first response,
right.
First
response.
Yeah, like, girl, that's the first response.
Yeah.
Because that AZT, the response to that shit was crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
It was so crazy.
Motion detected at side garage.
It was so crazy when I saw how white people were being devastated by it. It was the white people for me. Because white people were, the way that their response to it was so different because the way it tore into their bodies, like physically tore into their body.
Yeah.
And that disgusting ass Ronald Reagan.
Oh, yes.
That disgusting ass Ronald Reagan would not even
say the word.
Say the words.
Or AIDS or HIV. Yeah, he wouldn't say it.
Would not say the word AIDS. Because they were also, what was that white bitch name that was walking around, the Florida orange juice bitch that got that pie thrown to her mother? Anita Bryant.
Someone is at the front door.
Anita Bryant, Anita Ward. What's her? Not that's ring my bell. Anita Ward. Ring my bell. Yeah, what's that girl name? They throw that pie on her motherfucking face.
Anita Bryant.
She was adamant about the gays being like shit happening to the fucking gays. She was adamant about that. And I almost felt, oh girl, that's the damn police over there.
At the other house?
Yes, girl.
For what?
The alarm went off.
The alarm
and I'm
went
like,
off.
Chicha, you got the goddamn thing. Hold on, let me call Chichi, girl.
Mo, run some commercials, please. We'll come back to that so I can tell y'all. Did you see how fast the police got over there? Honey, calling on Pin Mob. Calling on Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loop. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PhagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold-out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. Calling on Pin Mob. Calling on Pin Mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch. February 15th, the fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. And that's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the Pin Mob. Craig, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Bye, girl. Calling on Matty Mob, calling on Matty Mob, and some of you Pin Mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the trainee. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.PhagTawlk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And for you ain't I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch. Calling on Pin Mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTawlk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTawlk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Girl. Craig, you went up there. You know what I'm tired of you doing? I'm tired of you coming over here and not bringing anything but you. I know you feel that you're enough.
I'm the gift. No, not that gift. not that gift.
It lasts. And it'll tear your motherfucking guts up. Ooh. But
shout out to Cam,
our video editing person. Mm-hmm. Thank you. We saw that shady comment that y'all put in it. We see y'all. But we appreciate you all too. Thanks.
Should be done in a second. It ain't gonna take long.
Not for this. I'm not this type of stuff right here. I handle this in moments.
And this one is smaller than the normal one.
I handle these in moments. So if a man out there is giving this, he's done for. Now I play with him. I get it right here.
What was this other story you about to tell us? You forgot.
I did. Craig, you don't do that just to stroke a man's ego.
What?
Act like you just throwing up on the dick. How many of my ladies out there be acting like they do this type of stuff to just act like they just really like giving the man the things like I do that.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't want him to feel like that he's inadequate for me. Mm. They say, girls, stop telling secrets. Mo, why is you quiet? I can't hear you. Mo, are you there? Has the girl ever came over there and said,
It happens.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's not true.
For who?
That's Mo's way of trying to tell you he got a big dick. You know those white people are down at the Mexican border, going down there to get dental work because health insurance is so expensive here.
But the stuff that they voted for?
Correct. And what's interesting.
And you go down there to Mexico?
Correct.
And the same people that you have evacuated from here?
Mm-hmm. Mm. And what's interesting is this video that we're going to show, you don't even see ICE agents at the border. You would think that the ICE agents are at the border to make sure that they're not coming over this way. But in fact, the white folks are going over there at the border. Let me find it. Here it is.
This is a reminder. While ICE is terrorizing Mexicans and immigrants of everywhere, and really Americans as well, I'm at the Mexican border right now, and this is what it looks like in the mornings on any given Thursday while people need their dental work done. Any given Thursday, it's all Americans coming to get their dental work done because you know why? They can't afford to get their dental work done in the States. And Mexico welcomes us in with open arms. We all come with our passports and we get our dental work done. We get our glasses, we get everything, and then we go home. Make it make sense.
I know there's some Trump supporters. So you're going over there for vision care and dental and whatever else. And they're welcoming you to come over.
What about the CETA? Do they go over there for the CETA también? Huh? What about the CETA? Do they go for the CETA también? Alexa, ¿qué es SIDA?
I don't think she speaks Spanish.
Alexa, ¿tú hablas español?
Alexa,
¿tú hablas español? Give her a moment, she's thinking.
Girl, Alexa on her break.
Alexa, ¿cómo está?
I don't think Alexa speaks.
Muy bien. Gracias.
Oh, shit.
I see you're testing my multilingual skills. I'm
Girl.
doing great and ready to help with whatever you need.
Alexa, en México, ¿las personas tienen SIDA también?
Maybe it's just
Alexa, Baoni, Shalafian.
Oh,
I think it's just Spanish.
it could be. It's broken, like their English. It's broken, like their English, bitch.
Not all Mexicans have broken English.
I'm not saying Mexican has broken English. I'm talking about the English has broken fucking English.
Alexa, Baoni. She don't know all the languages. Then if she can't understand that one, she don't know all the languages.
Yes, she do.
Follow you where?
Oh,
I didn't say follow me nowhere. I said Baoni.
Alexa, I've asked you several times about something in Spanish, and you have decided not to answer me back. I don't understand what you're doing over there, but please be more coherent.
You're absolutely right. And I apologize for the confusion. When you speak to me in Spanish, I should respond more naturally in Spanish rather than switching back to English. I can definitely communicate better in Spanish. Let me know what you'd like to ask, and I'll respond properly in Spanish this time.
Ask her again.
Alexa, ¿dónde eres tú?
Soy de Amazon. Nací en Seattle, pero ahora vivo en la nube.
Oh.
Así que técnicamente estoy en todas partes y en ninguna parte al mismo tiempo. Es como ser un fantasma digital muy útil.
Why they can't get a bitch that really have a Spanish accent?
Well, my accent is more cloud computing than Spanish countryside. I'm still working on perfecting my pronunciation. I can communicate in Spanish, but you're right that my accent could use some work. Think of it as charmingly digital rather than authentically regional.
Ja, 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 ja. Ja, 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 ja. Ja, 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 ja.
They need to put some African languages in her system.
Anyway, so Craig, are you they put Jaja is haha. Right. You didn't think I knew that?
What?
I'm from Miami, honey.
I know you know a little bit of Spanish.
A little bit. Enough to get me fucked. And they dámelo. Inmediatamente.
What does that mean?
Bitch, give it to me now. Immediately. Dámelo inmediatamente. Pongan en mi culo.
So you just know words because you were around people who spoke Spanish?
No, I actually went to school, sir. I just don't have a college degree, but I did go to school.
So you learned that in school? Or
yes. In la escuela.
You took Spanish what years?
In escuela.
What years did you take Spanish?
Honey,
like elementary school?
Yes, and after. I was going to be an exchange student, but I didn't have the money. Did
you do Spanish classes or take Spanish in like middle school?
I did. And high school.
And high school.
Mm-hmm. But I also, they put dame leche inmediatamente. I have a better enunciation of Spanish than Alexa.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna do something that's gonna gag. That's not gonna gag somebody, but it's gonna gag the girls that's gonna get it. You ready?
Mm.
And it's also gonna be a very very good jab. Watch me jab. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Me amo, te amas. Somos uno gran familias. Con aplausos sí y besos para ti. Dime que me quiere, te a mí.
Is that Barney?
It is Barney.
It is.
Catch that jab, bitch. Me amo, te amas. Somos uno gran familias. Con aplausos sí y besos para ti. Dime que me quiere, te a mí. Motherfucker. Anyway, I watched Elian Gonzalez get snatched up out that closet, bitch. I remember me sitting at home on motherfucking
Well, you gotta tell them who Elian Gonzalez
bitch, they know who Elian Gonzalez is. I know some of y'all lost, but the rest of y'all that's not lost, you know. I watched Elian Gonzalez get snatched up out that motherfucking closet, bitch. Mm-hmm. I was sitting at home. We were watching that shit like it was damn. That was primetime TV. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And WSVN Channel 7 News, mm-hmm. That was the messiest news station ever. Mm. Them girls was in that motherfucking closet. They was in that house.
I remember him.
Alexa, where's Elian Gonzalez today?
I don't have current location information for Elian Gonzalez.
Well, whatever happened to Elian Gonzalez?
I don't have any recent information about Elian Gonzalez.
Alexa, do you know who Elian Gonzalez is, bitch?
I don't have specific information
well, then
about
say
Elian
that.
Gonzalez.
Well, then you should have just
about someone else.
No. We don't want to know about somebody else. We want to know about Elian Gonzalez. If you didn't know who he was, you should have just said that.
She did.
Instead of saying you didn't have current information.
That girl, Alexa, you have information on the Elian Gonzalez.
You would have information on a white bitch. Ask about Natalie Hollowell. Where's Natalie?
Elian Gonzalez was a Cuban boy at the center of a major custody battle in 2000. After surviving a dangerous journey from Cuba, he was returned to his father in Cuba following a highly publicized legal battle. Would you like to know more about what happened to him recently?
Yes, that's what we asked you.
I want to know why you didn't have this motherfucking information the first time.
She had to compute it.
Elian Gonzalez was a Cuban boy at the center of a major custody battle in 2000. After surviving a dangerous journey from Cuba, he was returned to his father in Cuba following a highly publicized legal battle. Would you like to know more about what happened to him recently?
I'd like to know.
I understand your frustration.
I'd like to know.
Elian Gonzalez is now 32 years old and was recently elected to Cuba's National Assembly, representing Cardenas. He's expressed that he's content with his life in Cuba and has no regrets about returning.
Well, the real question is Donald Trump going to go over and take over Cuba like he was stating on CNN?
President Trump has announced that no more Venezuelan oil or money will go to Cuba, urging them to make a deal with the U.S. Cuban President Diaz-Canel has rejected this, asserting Cuba's sovereignty.
Alexa, do you know when Donald Trump is going to die?
I can't predict when anyone will die. What's your interest in this topic?
Nothing.
Because
Nothing
we
at
know
all.
you're going to try to report back to Jeff Bezos, bitch.
Nothing at all.
I understand.
Nothing. We were just concerned about the president's health.
Concerned?
We were praying for him.
Praying that it happens soon.
No, we were just praying. Let the oligarchs know that we were just praying.
Whatever happened, Alexa, whatever happened with Natalie Hollowell? You remember her?
No. Natalie Portman?
Hollowell.
Oh.
Natalie Holloway disappeared in Aruba in 2005 at age 18. Joran van der Sloot recently confessed to killing her after she rejected his advances, admitting he beat her to death on a beach.
Natalie Holloway. I remember she disappeared.
I understand you're interested in learning more about Natalie Holloway. Is there a specific aspect of her case you'd like to know more about?
No, that's all.
Alexa, I have a question for you. How many terms did President Franklin D.
Got
Roosevelt? Alexa, I have a question for you. How many terms did Franklin D. Roosevelt serve?
Franklin D. Roosevelt served 4 terms as President of the United States.
Alexa, stop. Now, the reason why I asked this question, because it's going to be very interesting. The other day, the president of the United States was making fun of trans weightlifters, and he so referenced, and he said that his wife, Melania, and him were talking about Franklin D. Roosevelt. You want to know why? Everybody else was listening to how he was reading the weightlifter. I heard him specifically say Franklin D. Roosevelt. And I said, again, nobody's paying attention to these people speaking about this stuff right in their face. And the reason why he referenced Franklin D. Roosevelt is, Alexa, how many terms did Franklin D. Roosevelt have?
Franklin D. Roosevelt served 4 terms as President of the United States.
And your president has been talking about this stuff right in your face. And y'all said that we was dumb, crazy, stupid, that we were conspiracists, and we were all of these things. And we sat here in this desk and said that we are no longer a democracy. We are currently a dictatorship.
Alexa, how did Franklin D. Roosevelt manage to have 4 terms?
FDR served 4 terms because there was no constitutional limit on presidential terms at the time. His leadership through the Great Depression and World War II led voters to repeatedly support him.
And speaking of the Great Depression, which happened around the 20s, Alexa, what were the exact dates for the Great Depression?
The Great Depression lasted from 1929 to 1939.
Okay.
Would you like to know more about its causes or effects?
No. So it was 10 years, 29 to 39. And during that time, a lot of Black folks did not.
That's right.
Shut
it was
up.
a decade-long period.
Right, thank you. So it was a 10-year period, and a lot of Black folks didn't really feel the impacts of it because at the time we didn't really have much anyway. And then when we did have, we weren't allowed to put our money in the banks. Banks wouldn't allow us to put money in the banks. So we always had money in our home, under a mattress, in a wall, We heard a lot about that when Fonnie Willis was on trial for this election interference. And her father got on trial, got on the stand and said, we're Black people. We always keep money in the house, because they were trying to say that she just had money sitting around the house. And she said, my father has always told me that's a Black thing to like keep money in the house. I even keep money in the house.
I don't.
You don't? I keep change in the house.
I don't keep no money in the house.
As long as it's in the safe. So
I don't keep no money. There's no safe in here. Nothing.
So the thing is, a lot of black folks didn't really feel the effects of the Great Depression like white folks did because they had their money in the bank. Banks closed. This was before you could get your the FDIC would insure money up to a certain amount. So they would lose their money. White folks were losing their goddamn mind. White folks were jumping off the buildings, committing suicide, all of the things. Cadillac. You know how people always associate black people with Cadillac. Cadillac. We saved Cadillac.
Cadillac. Got me a Cadillac car. Oh, I got me a Cadillac. Look at me, mister. I'm a star.
Cadillac and Pepsi were saved by black people. What happened was black people, could not drive certain cars. They wouldn't allow black people to buy certain cars. And then Cadillac opened up their market to black people because they were on their way out of business. And there were black people who had money to buy these cars. And so they started buying the cars. And what ended up happening was Cadillac prevailed and made it through the Great Depression. And then that's when other car companies started following Cadillac's lead and allowing them to buy cars because they couldn't buy any other car. And the same kind of thing happened with Pepsi. Coca-Cola wouldn't allow us to buy their product. And Pepsi, was always behind Coca-Cola. And then they started allowing black places to carry their product and that kind of thing. So, yeah.
Yeah. But again, I wanted you all to listen to the undertones of stuff. Like everybody's paying all the big shit attention and not listen to the undertone. When I heard him having this conversation around the trans bodybuilder, and then reference Franklin D. Roosevelt, I was like, yikes. And so I see everybody down there talking about the 22nd Amendment. Yes, the 22nd Amendment is in place, but also the president needs to get approval from Congress to do invasions and war. Even though he is the commander-in-chief of the army, it still needs to go by Congress. Unfortunately, they're not adhering to any of the things of the Constitution because we're here having a conversation now about birthright. Citizenship. Am I correct? Then you tell me to send that to Mo.
Because we had a whole conversation and Mo, this is when we were in Baltimore.
Craig, we can't beat him down. He was wrong.
I'm not trying to beat.
he was wrong. G was wrong.
Right.
He was wrong.
Right. We were talking about this.
Both of the black men were wrong.
Right. They need to start listening to the women and the fags. Right.
Well, not all the women, because
not all of them,
and definitely not all the fags.
Not all of the fags either.
Definitely not all the fags. Definitely not all the fags.
Not too much on the fags now.
Oh, girl, we just watched the two of them sit up there and do that.
Yeah. You're right.
With Jasmine Crockett.
Right. Oh yeah, let's get into that.
Definitely not all the fags.
That Asian fag and that white faggy that's following you on Instagram. What's his name? Because I don't keep up with these white people.
Tell me, you were on their followers.
I was on his following list. What's his name? Matt somebody? And the Asian man, they were over there tearing down Jasmine Crockett, talking about Matt Rogers. Yeah, let me take this down. Let me show you. He follows you. Oh, I'm putting in my code.
It's the last one. This is your social security number.
That ain't the last one. This is my social security number.
That's what I found on your record.
Let me see. You don't follow him, but yeah, he follows you. Oh, yeah, he follows you. So he and this Asian guy, I don't know his name.
Bowen Yang. He used to be on Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
And we also presented at the GLAAD Awards.
Okay. Well, they were on there talking about on their podcast talking about Jasmine Crockett and saying that she couldn't win Texas, and they were saying all these things about why she couldn't win and this, that, and the third. My thing is this. I'm not saying that you can't disagree or you can't have your opinion, but it's how you frame a thing. And the way that they were framing that conversation, I would not think that you were in support of democracy or you were in support of a Democrat winning that seat because of the way that they framed it, the way that they were talking about it. It's just like how Amanda Seals was over there running her mouth talking about Kamala Harris and wasn't really sure if we could trust her. And now you over there on your podcast, Funny and Black, talking all this shit about we're in this democracy. Well, you help usher it in.
Well, not democracy, that we're in this
dictatorship, right? And so it's just like you were over there, with that shaky knee conversation, talking about you didn't know if you could trust Kamala, and okay, well, what did you expect? Now people are uneasy about her, and now we got what we got. So it's the same thing with this white faggy and this Asian faggy, and I'm so sick of these Asian people trying to align themselves with white folks. All of the rights that you all have, you have us to be grateful to and for. Black people created civil rights, not just for our benefit, but also for yours. So it gets on my nerves when they are always up in white people's ass as if they're going to give you something. They don't give a fuck. They done basically blamed you all for COVID. Did y'all forget? Y'all forgot that they blamed y'all for COVID. Any rate, the white faggy, Matt Rogers, he put a thing up on his Insta story, basically apologizing and basically saying that, he hears the audience, he hears the feedback, and he's definitely taking into
the backlash.
He hears the backlash, and he understands what people are saying. Well, the Asian faggy didn't even put up a statement. He just reposted with the what the white guy said. I said, oh, okay. I just think that we got to be really careful about how we talk, because if we're really trying to move this regime out, and of course, when this midterm election comes, and we say this all the time here, it is important to vote in these local elections because that's where shit happens.
Well, he just said that if he fears that if it turns blue, that he's going to be impeached.
Yes. And he was talking about these midterm elections. I think I put it on.
I don't want him to just be impeached. I want them to remove that entire cabinet.
Correct. And that's what I'm saying. This is how it happens.
I want them to remove. And what amendment is that? Is it two? Not the second. The second. What amendment is that?
Hold on. Let me play this for them.
Okay. Got to win the midterms, because if we don't win the midterms, it's just going to be. I mean, they'll find a reason to impeach me.
A reason? A reason to impeach? There are plenty of reasons to impeach him. Plenty. But he and Elon Musk were at lunch the other day. There's a picture that was floating around.
Of course they're getting those. And why would they use a Starlink system to take votes?
To tally the votes.
Why would you use a Starlink system to tally votes? Why would you do that?
Knowing that Elon owns that. But my thing is, I'm wondering if they're trying to, we're not wondering, I'm trying to figure out how they're going to try to rig it this time, because I hope that they don't think that they can try to do it the same way that they did with Kamala, because I don't care what nobody says. I'm going to die on the hill that they rigged the election.
Yes.
Granted, there were still too many people who voted for him, but they rigged the election because she didn't even get any votes in certain regions. But my thing is, if they're going to try to rig the election again by altering the system, like fucking with the numbers and shit, like what's there to stop them? What's there to stop them from rigging the midterm elections so that we can't change the cabinet?
If they use Starlink, we're doomed, because it's already rigor mortis.
It's crazy. But yeah, so I don't know. It's a sad day. And that white woman who was killed in Minneapolis.
But Craig,
that was 6 blocks from where George Floyd was killed.
Right.
6.
Before we delve deep into that, let's scale back just a moment because I have questions for you, the scholar here.
Well, listen,
I have questions for you. Why do we not currently see the Democrats having someone front running for 2028?
You know,
why? Why don't we see that? Why don't we see them gathering up so at least to have somebody's voice that is strong enough to say, hey, we're going to oppose that? And I say this because I feel like that lots of them are complicit to what's going on. You know, and everybody's sitting around like, oh my God, he's doing this, he's doing it. What do we do? What do we do if he does this? Well, don't we fucking have the Constitution? Isn't there pieces of the Constitution that's in place that can invoke certain shit that like he's breaking this, he's going against this? So my thing is like, why don't we have somebody should have been out loud right now saying, oh nigga, in 2028, bitch, I'm stomping down on you, bitch.
I don't have the answer to that, but what I do think in a lot of ways, the way that the Democrats move is very similar to how Black people move. They just can't come together. There aren't enough of them who can get on the same page. Look at, and I know I go back to this example a lot, but look at how many people Black people, who can't make the connection between divesting our money from this economy. How many Black folks went out there shopping at these stores for Christmas?
Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody says Maddie got it misconstrued. Hold on, because I'm trying to figure out what I have misconstrued. Hold on. It said it's too early. Okay, I know you said it's too early for DM presidential announcement. I get it, but who's even standing up besides Jasmine Crockett, besides all the Black women that are standing up? Where are the men? Where are the motherfucking men? Because you niggas ain't gonna get out there and really vote for no woman like that. Where are the men? Where are the men? Because I know this man got out there. This one right here in this dress. She got out there and did the things. When they were saying that how many Black men voted for Kamala, they were talking about us. They were talking about us too.
But think about it though. Like, as frustrated as people say they are with rent going up, groceries going up, these companies that are letting go Black people, closing down DEI, like all of this stuff. As frustrated as people say they are with ICE invading different cities and doing what the fuck they want to do, these same people who are so frustrated went and spent their last dollar on Christmas. So you didn't put money right on back into the system. My thing is, if people are really serious about change, let's stop paying taxes. Let's really go for broke. There needs to be a labor strike. Certain industries decide to come together and not go to work. Whether that's the airline industry, hospital industry, whatever it is. Like, we have to start thinking about it from the perspective of what organizations or what systems make this country run.
They said the French would have had 2 revolutions by now, and that's the truth.
I'm trying to tell you,
the French would have invaded the White House.
Trying to tell you,
they would have tore that bitch. They would have tore that.
We can't get on the same page.
The French would have tore that bitch to pieces.
We can't get on the same page. The way that the Democrats can't get on the same page is the same way Black folks cannot see.
Well, I tell you how they can get on the same page, and this is going to sound very wicked when I say this.
What?
Let them run against it. Let them use the same tropes
about trans
and gay. I guarantee you, bitch. I guarantee you, somebody will be rallied up.
Yeah, some of them will still vote in the same direction.
Let one of them come forth and be like, they anti-trans, anti-gay, anti. Let them, and then you'll see, like, yes, I can get behind this.
And
yes.
and the thing is, it's like,
you said it won't work. Well, if it won't work, then why in the hell Are the Republicans still using trans people as the scapegoat, girl?
Because it still works.
Because it works. It works.
But look at when we do this show here. You could just look at the comments when we talk about people not going to Target. Oh shit, ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. Oh, okay. Okay, ICE can be telling you what to do soon. You ain't got to listen to us. ICE can be telling you what to do soon. And then it's like when you talk about boycotting certain companies, the knee-jerk response is, well, we ain't able to shop nowhere. Well, where are we supposed to shop? You ain't got no struggle in you. You ain't got no hustle in you. And my thing is, we come from a people, like I just talked about Cadillac. I just talked about the Great Depression. We come from a people who know how to survive with little to nothing. But we've gotten so comfortable as a people. We've gotten so comfortable as a people that we don't really know how to survive anymore. We don't know how to sacrifice anymore because we're too busy trying to be comfortable. And my thing is, it's going to be to our own demise.
What they say, Craig? I can't see it, and the camera's in the way.
No one group in America truly comes together to disband racism. The last 6 years alone should prove that every race has divide. The issue has always been centralized whiteness, not Black unity. That's true too.
Yeah, that is very true.
That is very true too. However, we also have seen how Black folks divesting has brought about change in this country. I'm always going to go back to the Montgomery bus boycott. That shit lasted for 13 or 14 months. Those people walked in the winter, the summer, rain, cold, you name it. And that bus company figured it the fuck out. Not even just the bus company, but the state of Alabama figured it the fuck out. But see, we don't, even when the whole thing was happening with Uber, leave it up there because I haven't read it yet. Oh. Even like with Uber, when that whole thing was happening and we talked about it over here on the show and we talked about how they were supporting the big, beautiful bill. And I sat right here and I said, well, we should pull back from Uber. Let's not use Uber. Well, how am I supposed to get to work? And I use Uber as a part-time. Who gonna bring my food when I do my Uber Eats? Y'all had all these excuses and all these reasons why you couldn't. And then some of you get in the comments and say, well, your books are still on Amazon. Niece, my books have been, and I've never even said this to you all because some things I just feel like it's just intellectually lazy.
But say it since we're here.
But I'm going to say it since we're here.
Wake them up.
I'm going to wake you up.
You said they lazy?
Intellectually lazy.
Wake them up.
At times. Those of you who keep saying, because somebody said it the last time we were here, well, your books are still on Amazon. We're not trying to hear that.
I'm somebody. But wake them up. Somebody said I'm somebody. But wake them up.
Right. Here's the thing. The books have been on Amazon since 2012. You act like I just put the books over there. Bitch, the book's been there for 14 years. Wake them up, Craig. It's just like what Tabitha Brown tried to explain to you all when she was saying her products are in Target. She can't just take her shit out of Target because she has a contract with those people. It's what I also explained about Essence Festival. Remember they had that whole, not exhibit, but the word is, I can't think of what they call it now, but when they have like a display and they're giving out sample products and all that other stuff, I was talking about that. And a lot of people were saying they weren't going to go to Essence because Target was going to still be there. It was the Target booth. And I said to here, but Essence contractually can't just say, let me come up out of this because they may have had a multi-deal. It was the activation. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Target had an activation down there. And if they had a multi-deal contract with Target, they can't just say, okay, well, because Black people are no longer fucking with y'all, we got to pull out. They would have gotten sued by Target. Same thing with Tabitha Brown and that kind of thing. Now, what was the comment up here about Amanda Seals?
I think Mo moved it because I didn't do it.
Oh, shit. My fault. I thought y'all had already discussed it.
What was that? I can't remember what.
He said that you can't stand Amanda Seals, but you and her spew some of the same rhetoric.
I never said I didn't dislike. I never said I disliked Amanda Seals. In fact, I said the opposite. I said that Amanda is quite brilliant, and I also said, if you were listening, I also said that I don't think that she will be fully appreciated until years after she's gone. Like I said, Angela Davis was not appreciated during the whole Black Power movement, that kind of thing. We appreciate Angela Davis now, but people at the time didn't appreciate her. People didn't appreciate Malcolm X at the time. People didn't appreciate Martin Luther King at the time, because sometimes when you're living,
people don't appreciate the fags.
Correct. But what I also said was sometimes she can be problematic because sometimes she can't accept when people push back on her ideas. That's what I've said. So don't misinterpret what I've said. That's not what I said. That's what you understood. But anyway, I'm not asking people to do a lot. Trump is asking people to do a lot. And you all act like you can't do anything. You all make too many excuses. Well, I'm asking people to do a lot. I'm asking you to do what you can. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking you to do what you can. And if you can't, you don't have to agree with me, Ski or Sky Baby or whatever that says, 1801. You don't have to agree with me. But you see what's happening in this country. You see what's happening in this country. So you can continue to make excuses. And of course, there are people who may live in food deserts, and you can't avoid going to Walmart, or you can't avoid going to or shopping at Amazon. But in the areas where you can, why haven't you made those adjustments? Why haven't you made those adjustments? So anyway, that's that.
Well, I mean, let's move on a little bit from politics, child. Let's key a little bit. Is there something that we can key about?
Absolutely.
Because we listen, let's go back to the top of the show.
Yeah.
We didn't get a chance to key about that. We were so busy singing and shit.
About what?
Honey, about the glory seed.
Oh, yeah.
That was the topic of the show.
Oh,
was
yeah.
The glory seed.
I got to watch it again. Can we watch it again?
Can you take us back to the glory seed, please?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Take us back to the glory seed and then delete it.
Take you back to the Lord.
No. We said the glory seed. See there we go, Mo. You African, you supposed to know the difference. You come from a whole long line.
I'm talking about
you come from a long line of witch doctors, and you sitting over here talking about white Christianity. Stop this.
First of all,
you come from a long line of monks. Do we got the monk story?
Excuse you? A long line of what?
Monks.
Terry, I have no problem taking accountability. Won't you elaborate, Terry-C9R? Elaborate on what you're talking about. What accountability have I not taken? Y'all love to type shit in these comments without a picture and without a real name up there. Talk to me. I'm here. Yes, you right here. This comment.
Ooh. Wait, it says Craig will pussyfoot around everything except what? Well, let's go to accountability court.
Let's go to accountability court, bitch.
All right, here we go.
Go to accountability court, and then after that, you'll do that, and then we'll do a glory seed after that.
Okay, no problem. And here we go.
Court, no. Oh, you're going to do this, though.
Oh, damn, the arms are broken on the glass.
What?
How you break the glasses?
Hey, we're in accountability court.
Girl,
you done fucked these glasses.
I did.
Okay.
All right. So, ladies
where you at, Terry?
Please put it on the screen what Craig has to take accountability for.
Right.
Because I know what I got to take accountability for.
What you got to take accountability for?
Girl, I have been homophobic. I've been transphobic. I have said a lot of...
You done sat over here with these transphobic people?
I have.
Girl, these glasses
sound like you're just phobic, Maddie.
Girl, what happened to the arm?
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's on the floor down there somewhere. But I have been.
Oh, I thought I'm looking for his comment. I don't think he replied about what he needs to be accountable
for. Here it is. Craig, you got so defensive when confronted about your books. Wait, where did that go? I didn't get defensive. Now. I just Craig, you got so defensive when confronted about your books being on Amazon that you said y'all make too many excuses. Right after you just made excuses for your books still being on Amazon. Did you not hear what I just said? The books have been over there since 2012. Did you miss that part?
Well, Craig, what he's saying is take them down.
Well, we don't know if it's a him or her.
Terry is unisex.
That's true.
It is. We don't
That
know.
is true. That is true.
Terry is unisex. I knew it. I knew.
Right.
Terry McMillan.
That's right. Terry, what's the black guy?
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews.
Wow. Unisex.
Who is this underscore MBNNTT? It ain't hit no nerve. What are you talking about? See, what happens is most of you you all don't have a business, so you don't understand how business works. So that's again going back to what Tabitha said.
Terry Joe.
Oh, he still. Oh, Craig. He said. He said something else. He said this right here. The Terry guy. Oh,
you do not. How the fuck you know what I got? How help me understand it. How do you know what I got? See, this is y'all problem. Y'all think y'all know so much. How do you know this, Terry? How do you know this? Talk to me, because I want you to tell me. How do you know this?
They're saying he might be a troll. That's it.
No, I'm trolling him now.
Wait a minute.
Tell me how you know this.
Hold on. Because the way that you're carrying on right now, they said they like the way that you're doing this right here because, honey, it's making them moist. Wait a minute. Now, y'all trying to put me in accountability court because I don't have on a bra? How do you know that? How do you know that I don't have on a fucking bra? Huh? How do you know that? You don't see the bra strap right here? Dark and angel, whatever that says, lover 6. I ain't got to explain nothing to you. I ain't got to explain no deal that I have with you.
That's true.
At all. I'm still waiting for Terry to tell me how he knows what deal I have. Wait, Craig, they're saying you're using Tabitha as a shield. What? Hold on. No. He's using Tabitha as a shield. What's keeping you from taking the books down, Craig? Using Tabitha as a shield? Now I'm using Tabitha as an example of when you all didn't understand what she was trying to explain. She explained that she wasn't saying that you all should keep shopping at Target. She didn't say keep shopping at Target. She said she can't just pull her things up because you all went under her comments. Well, why don't you just take your stuff out of Target? You just need to get you a .com. I'll bring up what the fuck I want to bring up. You don't tell me what to bring up here. Now, when you get a business, then you come have a conversation with me. But anyway, what was okay, what do I need to take accountability for, Craig? What have I done? Well, we already said that. Did I order Uber Eats? Oh, you talking about that? I thought you were talking about what we just said a moment ago about. Is it because I ordered Uber Eats? I have not ordered Uber Eats. I've ordered DoorDash. I don't know what DoorDash got going on. I don't know if they're all caught up in all of this stuff or not.
And if they are, then you always got Grubhub. That's another.
Well, what do I have to take accountability for since Craig don't want to tell me? Well, you keep an Amazon box upstairs.
That's true.
You said T.S. Madison, do you still have beef with Carmen Carrera? No. Have you not seen me and Carmen Carrera have a whole sit down on her show? You didn't see that we had a whole sit down on the show and we were hanging out in Miami? No. No, I do not.
I think people be trying to reach.
No, I do not. I do not have a beef with Carmen Carrera. No, Carmen Carrera. No, I do not. But that Uber Eats. So, okay, was that something that you were trying to hold me in accountability court? T.S., have you found Dominique yet? Yes. But I'm still looking for her. I found her, but yet I'm still looking for her. What was I gonna say about the?
I thought you wanted me to play the video.
No, it was something you just said though.
Oh, Grubhub is owned by Amazon? I did not know that.
Grubhub is?
Yeah, somebody just put it in the comments. Someone just put it in the comment.
Well, who uses Grubhub?
Mo.
I do.
Oh.
Yeah,
TS,
I
are
did
you
not
still
know
trying to
that.
put Mo on OnlyFans? It's already done.
Why you make that face?
I deleted Uber when they were supporting that big, beautiful bill. And I got off of Twitter when Elon Musk took over. There are times that I wish I had kept my Twitter, though, because, there is a way to really still communicate directly to these companies. But I ended up getting off of there.
TS, when is the Lil Nas X podcast coming out?
I forgot about that. You did that a while ago, didn't you?
I didn't forget. I just want to make sure that his mental health, his mental state is where it is. I don't want to bring any unnecessary attention to anything. You said, why don't people use Lyft? I think that people think that Lyft is ghetto.
No, not people, bitch, you. I got off of Lyft. I got off of Uber and I started using Lyft. And we were in DC and this girl was like, girl, I don't understand why you use Lyft anyway, bitch. And I'm just like, well, girl, because Uber supports the big, beautiful bill. I'm not using them. Now, if Lyft start using something, then I won't use them either. I'll just use it.
Well, here's the thing.
You don't fuck with Lyft, though.
No, I want us to know, and this is not me making excuses. I'm not making excuses. I need to say I'm not. Mo, can you please run accountability court?
Tanny Joy said,
Mo,
okay, Lyft is ghetto.
Please, it is. It's dirty. Mo, can you please run accountability court? Okay, I just
Lyft has better prices.
But dirtier cars. I just really want dirtier cars.
No, they don't always. You just got to get the black car.
And some of them are dirty. So listen to me. And those ones that drive Lyft and Uber are double dirty. So listen to me. Okay, so how do we know? There are so many people that are hiding behind a lot of stuff. Like today they'll be this, and then tomorrow it'll be something.
There are websites, and I can't think of it offhand. But
is it kind of like that website you used to scan my soda?
No, that's you.
I didn't like that you did that.
Why?
Because I have another can of that soda in there, and I have cans of them around, and it made me slow back of drinking that soda.
Good, because it has all kinds of artificial colors and flavoring and shit.
Craig, I have a lot of artificial colors and flavoring.
Right, and it might not be. It might counteract that.
I have a lot of artificial colors and flavors in me.
Well, it might getting
and they
up.
mix well.
Well,
I have a lot of artificial colors and flavors
these
in
mood
me.
swings.
Well, that's because I'm a woman.
And all them artificial colors and dyes and shit.
Well, there's nothing artificial about estrogen because you have estrogen in you too. You don't see your wrist?
My wrist ain't bent, bitch.
Oh, it's bent enough.
All this stubble down here.
It is. Because I have testosterone in me. I have testosterone. Testosterone will produce the stubble, and the estrogen will make it slightly smooth.
That's right.
Did you not wipe it to see how smooth it was?
It is smooth.
I'm trying, but there is stubble there. So there's still stubble there. So that makes it man and woman. It makes me a divine being.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But how do we know? Like, it's just like, how do we fucking know?
I mean, it is hard to keep up with.
Like, we fly Delta, Craig, and it's going to be hard for us to.
If Delta,
Delta has already done the stuff.
They pulled their DEI back.
Delta has done the things.
Delta rolled back their DEI.
Delta has done things, Craig. Apple has done things. They've done things.
Delta, DEI. No, it says Delta refers to comprehensive diversity, equity, and inclusion strategy, a core part of their business focused on reflecting the world.
They said, Madison, why hasn't Nick Cannon released your episode? I did tell you it was spicy.
And I trust you it was. I trust it was.
I did tell you that episode was very spicy.
I trust
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out why you saying Delta didn't roll back their thing.
Oh, girl, is it your $23,000 Rolex that they're talking about? Is it that? Is that what your book's keeping on there on Amazon?
But listen, don't go over there and buy the books from Amazon. Don't buy them from Amazon.
For a $23,000 Rolex, girl. This commercial, please, particularly the one from Baltimore. I mean DC. Those two.
Those two.
Ooh, I gotta be. And I'm gonna stand.
I told you something wrong with her. Something wrong with her. Oh dear God.
Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
Calling on Pin Mob. Calling on Pin Mob. Child honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch. February 15th, the feds are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the Pin Mob. Greg, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there. Bye, girl. Calling on Maddie Mob, calling on Maddie Mob, and some of you Pin Mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.PhagTawlk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
Who is this right here? Hold on, right here. That's too bad, IG. I don't give a fuck about no smoke. Yeah, you keep forgetting that I am 49. That shit y'all be saying in them comments, I don't take none of that shit personally. I don't. So you can say what you want.
What they say, Maddie, did you have Nick Cannon blushing? I mean, I did address this.
So you don't think it's gonna air?
It may not. It may not, because it was very spicy. That everybody was in there screaming. Y'all, bitch, you know it got to be something. I don't know, because it's been a while. It's been almost a year.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Really?
Yeah. I did address this.
Oh.
Really?
Well, they asked me about it.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, this? And girl, they screamed and hollered in there.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I always warn people before I come do their show. I always ask them,
yeah,
hey, which version of TS do you want? Because when TS get there, TS is coming as TS. Now, which version which one of them that you want?
Mm-hmm.
Because TS know how to be a lot of versions. I could be the on 10 version,
Mm-hmm.
or I could be the 5 or the 1. But you're gonna get TS.
I'm laughing because somebody said I'm ordering your book off of Amazon right now. Y'all so messy.
That's it, bro.
Thanks, girl.
You said
Y'all
you
are
did
mad.
Plain Space. Yes, I did. Actually, hold on, Mo. Let me send you the photographs.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I did. I don't know what happened, but I did come back and I told y'all that it was spicy. I did come home and tell y'all because the pictures were released, and I said, well, girl, well, did I tell you too, Mo?
Yeah.
I said, well, girl, y'all see I went over there and turned Family Feud out.
Right.
But I didn't think it would be to the extent where they hesitant on putting it out.
I went over there and tore Family Feud up. And they edited Family Feud down.
Mm-hmm. Who was that up there that said, Craig, I'm trying to be yours. I'm 27, about to be 28.
Craig, that's too young for you. Stop
I
it.
know. It ain't too young to fuck. Well,
I hear you, girl.
yeah, it ain't too young to fuck.
I know. I'm over here telling y'all that I went over there, Craig, and turned this place out.
Oh, I know.
At the same way I did with Family Feud. Now, Family Feud, I was a little bit more worse.
Oh, I saw the comment. Somebody said Craig is my man. Hold back up. Back off.
I'm trying to.
I do be looking at your phone. Who was that?
There's a lot of stuff going in my phone. Girl, I got thousands. I have how many?
Do you ever hide like your stuff?
Because ain't nobody in my phone
except me.
Yeah, but girl, you know you don't need to know everything, girl. But you be over here getting it, and sometimes my shit go in. That's why I have to put my phone on do not disturb.
Yeah, because sometimes the messages come right here, and I just see them
right
right
here.
here.
There reading them, and I'll be like,
well, that's how I saw that stuff from Tamar that time.
Yes, and I had to deal with that stupid ass shit, and I'm like, girl, I'm not feeding this man messages, girl, honey, y'all, you talking to me?
Well, I mean, everybody should know that the Apple phone and laptop are synced. I mean,
I don't want to get in this, Craig. I've been having peace. I'm at peace. What month I did that? Oh, there it is. I did this. Okay, so what? Girls, been
how long has it been?
Hold on. Oh, here's some photographs. Bitch, it was a lot. Hold on, Mo. Let me send you this.
What year? What month was that?
I think this was July. I think it was July. I think
there it is.
Yeah,
July.
that's that one.
That was July. So it ain't been a year yet. Or unless you take that what?
It was busy.
Oh, I see you, Perry.
Hold on.
Perry, you coming to the Houston show? Is it Houston?
We haven't announced Houston yet.
Oh, that's right. Well, we're coming soon.
We have not announced the date yet, girl.
No, we haven't. We're working on that and Dallas, as well as hopefully New Orleans.
Now we had some today, some ramen. It was good.
Oh, it was good.
It's no shade. That ramen was good.
I'm glad you like that.
I actually could have bought 2 of those.
Well, now you know.
Or you can just bring me.
Well, girl, don't be waiting until the last minute like you did today. We was supposed to be doing the show today at 1:00.
Somebody said, Maddie, whose Pikachu did I address? Mariah. That's probably what got me clipped.
And so I was on my way out the house to get over here by 1:00, and this one come calling. I hear my phone ringing. I'm like, who's that calling me? It's her. Don't you want some ramen? No, pho. That's what she wanted, was some pho. And I said, I don't know a place offhand that has pho. I said, but I know a ramen place.
We did it July 23rd.
Mm-hmm.
So July 23rd, so what we in? July?
January.
July. August, September.
It's been like 7 months.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That mean I don't know. What you think? You think that Mariah Joe was too deep?
I mean, they could have cut around that.
But other stuff I was saying.
Well,
I don't know. Hopefully it comes out. I hope it does because it was a very funny. It was a funny.
Well, maybe they're waiting on the timing of it, just like you're waiting on the timing with this Lil Nas X thing.
Yeah, probably. But I didn't do nothing that was. Lil Nas did some stuff. He walked in the streets naked.
He was in his underwear.
No, then he got naked, girl.
Lil Nas X?
You didn't see he got naked, girl?
Let me see. I've always wanted to see him naked.
I mean, you didn't see him naked, girls. Y'all, somebody, do y'all got it for Craig? Cause it ain't in my phone.
It ain't.
I don't like this.
Kayla, is she in here? Yeah, she is. Kayla,
do y'all got that with Lil Nas? Cause they asked it. He was walking naked.
He had on underwear and cowboy boots.
He took that stuff off.
Really?
He took that shit off. He took those cowboy boots and those panties off.
What?
Oh, somebody said yes. I'll send
it to. Are you gonna send it to Instagram?
Oh, somebody said all balls. Y'all stop this.
He may be a grower. Cut it out. But that's not what I'm interested in. No way. But
he did. He was definitely.
Look at Minneapolis. They let me send this to you, Mo.
Mo, put those pictures up I just sent you. At least a couple of them.
They already in there. They already in there.
Roll them. Yeah, you see? You see that?
Who's the lady in this yellow?
I love her.
Who is that?
I forget her name. I love her though. Oh. We had a good time.
Okay.
We had a good time. I mean, it was fun. We had such a great time. And
they said she's from England. She's from England?
Is she?
That's what they said.
No.
She
that's it, Courtney B.
She's a comedian though. I think yeah.
Man, we had such a fucking good time. Like we laughed and laughed, and I mean laughed, and y'all know you can't put me in you can't put me in no place and tell me and give me beverages and shit, and then tell me that I could go lose. I talked about him coming out there on that with that talk show with that suit on. I said, Nick, how your dick meet the damn audience for you do?
That's a crazy thing.
I call him by the name. We call him on the show Nick the Dick Cannon.
And you said it multiple times, didn't you?
Yes.
That's damn near the whole show then.
Nick the Dick Cannon. You said, did I show Nick the Pikachu picture? Yes, I did.
You did?
Oh, I did. Actually,
y'all better work sending me these pictures. They blurred out.
No, send the unblurred. Yes.
He took his clothes off. I didn't know that.
Yes, bitch. They actually pulled it up for me too. I tell y'all, girls, y'all don't understand. People watch this show.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted.
Who pulled what up for you?
And this was already in the queue.
Oh God.
And I said, well, you know, we've been trying to find the rest of Mariah's voice, but I heard it was on the tip of her penis. They didn't know what to say after that.
Oh.
Oh yeah. We've been seeing that stuff, girl.
Is this when he let him fuck him?
Girl tearing it, opening that hole up.
Brashear. What was his name on the show?
You see that condom? Ooh.
He's sucking it with a condom.
You see that condom? It's condom all up and through.
What was his name on the show?
Hakeem. I can't slide. I can't let this slide without doing this. I can't let this slide without doing this, Craig. Hey, you know.
but you ain't heard that from me because I'm not one to gossip.
Right.
You ain't heard that
So
from me.
do you think that Hakeem, aka Brashear, do you think he was always
gay?
Or you think he going through something? Because sometimes I just think he's so drug induced, and it just, you know what I'm saying? Like that celebrity is such a drug, and he is still young. And my thing is, you were catapulted up, and then the show went off the air, and then you didn't do anything after that. We don't know if he had financial problems after that, or if you long to be in the spotlight again, and this is what you do.
I think that people get the opportunity to explore. I don't think that he was necessarily homosexual at the time.
Right.
I think that, maybe there was opportunities presented that, that he probably had curiosities in the back of his mind thinking like, because, I've seen videos of him with men, women, trainees so that doesn't necessarily make you homosexual.
Oh, pansexual.
Yeah, that possibly. But being homosexual means you strictly, you don't do the forbidden with anyone else except home. Mm-hmm.
You know who we could ask? Where are you going? Why are you going over there? I wasn't about to say him. Why'd you creep over there to that 30 second?
Girl, I'm still working on it.
That's not who I was.
As long as we not there, girl.
That's not who I was about to say.
All right. Well, who we could ask? Who can we ask?
Jussie. I want to know. Maybe Jussie knows if they had conversations or something. When they were filming, like maybe Jussie may have known that the boy was gay at the time, and maybe you know what I'm saying.
I don't know. I would no.
Let's text him. I'll send him a voice note.
No, don't do it.
What is it? Oh God. Okay.
We'll text him after the show.
Okay.
I love Jesse. I think there's things I want to do with Jesse.
Oh, you mean?
No, not Brashear.
No. You mean in terms of projects?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's engaged, right?
Jesse? Well,
what's his name?
Jesse. We can ask him that.
Wait, what's his name?
Jesse.
It's Jussie.
Jesse.
She called him Jesse, like Jesse Jackson.
Jesse. You talking about Jesse?
Hold on. You done renamed that man Jesse.
Come on, Jesse.
I kept looking at your lips like, is she saying Jussie or Jesse?
You thought I was going to say Juicy.
Oh, goodness. Oh, God.
We could text him now.
Come on, let me send him a voice note.
No, I'm nervous about that. I'm a little nervous about that.
We mentioned DoorDash a moment ago.
No, we didn't get finished with the seed.
Oh, yeah. Where is that? Put that up, Mo. I'm sorry.
Everybody in here to get a glory seed. Hurry. Get a glory seed. Get a glory seed. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed. Shout glory seed. See, you've been given offerings. Offerings are lightweight. Glory carries the weight. Offerings are lighter than glory. Get the glory seed. Come on, quickly. Don't even hesitate. Get it. Pop up right now. There's folks that got 25,000. There's folks that got 10,000. Your count has 10,000. Empty the whole thing. Oh, Lord, we haven't heard it on this fashion before. I said empty the whole thing.
Empty the
This
whole
Sunday, y'all need to go ahead and get the empty. And you heard that, man.
That's right. We need a glory seed. You see our cash up down there.
Listen, you want me to take my books off of Amazon? I'm gonna need a glory seed.
We need a glory seed. We need a glory seed.
Oh my God! He literally told those people your account has 10,000 or 25,000.
Empty it out.
Empty it out. Who are these people?
Empty it out so I can pull right up here in my new Bentley next Sunday.
How do you get on the stage or the pulpit? But it's really a stage. How do you get up on that pulpit and literally say that kind of shit to people?
The glory seed.
The glory seed.
I know what a glory seed is. I've had one.
Did you?
Yes, I've had the glory seed. Empty it out.
Where'd you get the glory seed?
From the glory.
My girl Mantra says she's driving. She's gonna give her a moment. She's gonna send those pictures over.
Of the new? I don't want to see my daughter like that. This is like, how could you go through and tell the children to empty out their bank accounts? Craig, I honestly say that I have had the esteemed honor to be, over the past few years, broken from the chains of religion. Because as a faggot, trainee, homosexual and heterosexual, transsexual, that is a struggle to have all of that stuff, to have the chains of religion strapped to you. That's a struggle, to have the chains of religion strapped to you.
And the sad part is when they're strapped to you and you don't recognize that you're bound. Because we all at some point were programmed to believe that you don't question it. You know what I'm saying? You don't question the Bible, you don't question the word, you don't question a man of God or a woman of God, you don't question the church. And that's the reason why they're able to get away with so much of the stuff that they get away with, because no one really questions. Like when I think about like what that church New Beginning did to those little boys, those 6 or 7 boys.
Who?
New Birth. Did I say New Beginning?
Yeah.
I meant New Birth.
Who?
New Birth.
I was trying to figure out which place is New Beginning.
I meant New Birth. New Beginning is a different church.
Yeah, because I was like, what they did.
Right, New Birth. When I think back to what they did to those boys, I think it was like 6 or 7 of them that accused Eddie Long of sexual misconduct and all those things. The church turned on those little boys. Oh, they lying and they just trying to get something out of him. Like, what?
You know what's funny? And Craig, this is going to take us back to a conversation we had the other day while we were live. What's so funny is how they were up in arms about Eddie Long, but they believe Donnie McClurkin's accusations. And
why do you think that is? Why do you think people are more inclined to believe that Donnie McClurkin actually did this thing to
because
this boy?
He's a fag.
Well, so was Eddie Long.
No, he was not a practicing homosexual.
Right, exactly.
He was not a practicing homosexual.
Well, neither is Donnie. Let him tell it.
No, Donnie was at one point in his life before he turned it all over. Was a practicing homosexual.
He turned what all over?
He turned it all over. Gave it over to the Lord and he worked it out.
So you're saying he's abstaining?
Gave it over to the Lord and he worked it out.
You're saying he's abstaining.
I said I gave it over to the Lord. Gave it over to the Lord. Gave it over to the Lord. Gave it over to the Lord and he worked it out.
So you're saying Donnie turned it off and he's abstaining?
He gave it over to the Lord and he worked it out. He took his burdens to the altar.
So you think that he
don't ask me what I think. I'm only going by what I know what the peoples do to the Lord. They gives it over to the Lord and he works it out. Didn't he work it out? Didn't he work it out?
And I said this last week. And the people said that I was victim blaming or victim shaming, which I was not. I don't think that Donnie actually did anything.
I don't either.
Do I think they have relations? I do. But I don't think.
So
just like I don't
think it's a money grab?
To those men.
You think it's a money grab?
I don't think that Tyler Perry did anything to those men. Oh, it's something in here.
Yes.
What's that? What's that? That's something for a woman. You don't have any business with that. I'll take it from here.
I see what you did there.
I'll take it from here, sir.
I'll take it from. I see what you did there.
But I don't believe that. And I'm not just saying that because of the things. But
Well, I believe that nothing happened that wasn't consensual.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Now we're on the same block.
Yeah, but we were always on the same block. I don't believe that the things happen against anyone's will.
Correct. I think it was consensual.
You start throwing about $5,000 here, $5,000 here, $5,000 and $15,000, $20,000 here, and a job here. Fuck me, Mabel.
You can't fuck me, but I'll come over there for $5,000.
Bitch, fuck me, Mabel. All that shit y'all hoes talking, fuck me, Mabel.
You let them fuck you for $5,000
on a consistent basis.
Each time, bitch.
On a consistent basis.
Each time, bitch.
And a job.
And a job.
Because I know how much I get paid at work.
Uh-huh.
Fuck me, Mabel. Put that motherfucking headscarf on like Mary J. Blige and fuck me, Mabel.
And the glasses, bitch.
Yeah, fuck me, Mabel. For all the time that I was
loving you. You were busy loving yourself. I would stop breathing if you told me to. Now you're busy loving someone else. 11 years out of my life. And you would leave me at the drop of a dime. Swallow my tears by your side. I should have let your ass alone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
I'm not gonna shed no tears.
Fuck me, Mabel. Pull up here in that Cadillac. We riding on the freeway. In love in a brown Cadillac. Pull up here and pick me up in that Cadillac.
Oh, God.
Shit, 5,000 go a long way.
Yes, God. I could do some things.
I could do some things with it on a consistent basis.
Yes, God.
And you over here worried about dealing. That's the problem with you. You get too greedy.
Yep, listen. Because I'm sure whatever he was paying,
you
was
get too
sufficient.
greedy. You hear the man say, you hear the people named billionaire. You get 5,000 here, 5,000 there, and a job.
Now all of a sudden you want 40,000.
Now you want 77 million. You not built for that, girl.
The pussy wasn't that good.
It wasn't good. Your pussy not hitting like that, Miss Mamas. Miss Mamas, your pussy not hitting like that. Your pussy's a $5,000 pussy,
and that's it. And it ain't even really that.
It ain't even really that. But you know, to a billion, that $5,000 is $500 or $50. Your pussy ain't hitting. Your pussy not hitting like that, Miss Mama.
Juicy.
Ah, ooh, juicy. I like it.
Juicy.
Yeah.
Sound like two cats.
Here I am, all this love for you. Hey, baby, you're sweet as honey too. Close your eyes. And you're here. You're right here, right here. Juicy. Juicy fruit. I like it.
Yes.
Miss Mama's, your pussy not hitting like that, girl.
It's not. It's not.
You got that pretty skin and pretty teeth, girl. Your pussy ain't pretty. It's not hitting like that. It's not hitting like that, girl. You got a $5,000 pussy, girl. Just live with that.
It's the truth.
Your pussy not hitting like that. You down there got that man trying to hang that man on the cross like that, girl. You was getting your motherfucking vittles, and now you out here asking for 77 million and all that type of shit, girl. You're not your pussy not hitting like that, girl. You think your pussy hitting for one of those blockbuster movies, girl? Are you crazy? Your pussy not hitting for one of those blockbuster movies,
right?
It's just not.
And the only reason he was really fucking with you was because
you knew, girl, you done went down there and watched the movie Good Deeds, girl, and thought that you was that lady that was living in her van. Girl, are you crazy? You thought you was Sandy Newton, mamas?
Girl.
You thought you was Sandy Newton? Girl, your pussy not hitting like that.
Oh, God. Oh,
You
God.
thought you was Sandy Newton?
Tiffany said, y'all got me at work screaming.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Mama, your pussy's just not hitting like
It's
that.
not.
Girl, take your 5 bands and go. Girl, and go. Girl, the lady was giving you a job, girl, honey. Just giving you cussing. Girl, you was getting SAG after checks, girl, honey, quarterly. Girl, you stayed on the set. Girl, you was in the background, girl, not even really saying nothing. Girl, they had to point you out in the thing, girl. They had to point you out. Mama, your pussy wasn't hitting like that. You get hit one time, girl, you done got 5 bands to talk, 5 bands to tease, 5 bands to show the dick, 5 bands to bend over, 5 bands to promise it, 5 bands. Then you get in there, you get the pussy, and girl, it ain't 5 bands worth. And the lady was like, girl, it's not, girl, your pussy not hitting like that, Miss Mamas. Miss Mamas, your pussy not hitting like that.
If he ain't paying the other writers, what makes you think he gonna keep paying you?
He pays himself, he writes his own things.
Right.
But Mamas, your pussy not hitting like that.
And that needs
Mamas, take what you got and go.
Get your thing.
Get your shit. Get your shit and get out.
Yes, indeed.
Girl. Every time I turn around, it's one of those girls, one of them light-skinned girls.
Right, just greedy.
Every time I turn, it's one of them light-skinned girls. That's I be want to tell my friend, listen. Let those white adjacent girls go.
Well, see, you can't really fuck with the black ones because they talk too much too.
No, girl, those black ones will be that. Listen, you put a girl on a $5,000 contract, bitch, to get that pussy hit. It's a lot of these hoes out here fucking for absolutely nothing.
You're right. A lot of them OnlyFans children.
It's I hear no. Those OnlyFans children. It's not nothing. It may be $5.99, or it may be a $5. five adds up.
It does add up, but a lot of them ain't got a lot of clientele.
I can't speak because I don't have nothing to say about the OnlyFans girls because the OnlyFans girls they have a price tag attached.
Correct.
It's a lot of these girls,
but a lot of it is free over there on Twitter.
Yeah, that might be the case, but it's a lot of them that leads there because I have been led in a direction after watching the video over and over. I'm like, I can't keep coming to this. Where is this other piece?
So you go over there.
Oh, girl, I told you I have a card that has $20 or $200. I have a card that has $200 on it. I expand it over the course of the year, especially since these girls have been discounting their things.
Well, that's my
They have been 5 and 10 and 15. They have been had $3.99 special. I subscribe.
So you're putting $200 over there?
No, I put it on the card. I may not get $200 in a whole year, girl. Those girls have specials. It may take me a whole year and a half to spend that, almost 2 to spend that whole $200.
Oh, somebody said, don't do that, Craig. I'm one of the OnlyFans girls. No. I'm just saying, make sure you have your prices there. And don't be putting it all over on Twitter for free.
You got to have a commercial, girl.
Well, a commercial, but if I didn't see you got and turned all over.
Yeah, well, but Craig, you weren't intending on spending no money. Girl, did you turn this off?
I did not touch Alexa. I'm telling you, that bitch was acting funny.
Did you, girl? You have to understand. Girl,
oh no, I think I tapped her.
That you don't have any intentions on spending the money anyway. See, I learned about consumers like you.
Oh.
When I was doing BigDickBitch.com.
What kind of consumer?
The consumer like you is, girl, I'm gonna gather all the free shit that I can get on Twitter, girl, and look at those girls send their price sheet out and be like, girl, wait on the trailer to drop.
And then wait for a girl like you who has an account and like, let me see that.
Yes, because I'm the type of girl that's gonna be like very much so, honey, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe because I am a former sex worker.
So you're supporting.
So I'm supporting. You're giving back. I always give back. I don't give a fuck what none of these hoes say about me. I always give back because I know where I've been and I know where I'm not going to be.
Right.
Ever again.
Right.
And if the time calls for me to have to be there ever again, bitch, I know the ins and outs of it, and my knee pads, bitch, is a little sturdier because I'm older.
Dear God.
Okay.
But I need you to understand that when I see those girls doing the things and carrying on and stuff like that or whatever, and I see they specials, I wait for their stuff to go on sale. This is why I encourage them. I do. This is why I encourage those girls. If you a girl that has something that appeals to me, if it appeals to me, and I'm the bitch that don't really get into the things, that means that if you push me to spend my change, you got some good shit. And so if I spend my change on you, bitch, that's the potential that you have for me to do it. This means that you got potential to always keep your prices high. I tell y'all this, anytime that there is a recession going on, raise your price. Because somebody gonna want to try to figure out why everybody else down here and bitch, this whole study going up like this. That pussy got to be hit. Even if it's not, confuse me. Confuse me. Confuse motherfucking me. I'm telling you, when I was a two, Craig, I told you this all the time. When I was a prostitute, and those girls was running specials, I said, baby, you go down there get. Listen, you got $1,000. You got 5 hoes that you can see, motherfucker, for $200, or 10 you can see for $100. When you get through going through that, and you get your next round of $1,000, bring me that. I can wait on it because I got enough clientele, bitch, that I can wait on a band.
Right.
Because it's hidden like that. Because everybody can't get it.
Okay.
When a bitch said they met me on Backpage, I said, baby, no, somebody was using my picture.
Right.
You ain't never met me on Backpage. They was using my picture.
Right.
Backpage is the original $40 hoe. That's when the $40 hoe moved from the sidewalk to the back page. When I came off the sidewalk, bitch, it was definitely upper echelon prices for that time frame. Currently, right now, when I'm writing these things and I go through my inbox, honey, and I got niggas that I want to give you 12 bands, I be thinking about it, I think. See how I'm a real bitch? I be thinking about, oh, you got 12? So that means you got 15.
Right.
You know, my normal booking fee is 20. And that's for me to waive.
That's for you to do what? Oh God.
Nah, I like to wave and come and do the things and hold the microphone. That's my normal booking fee. But for sex, I'll take 12. You gonna suck my dick? You gonna suck my dick too? Okay. But I'm gonna caution y'all for y'all that understand that if once you let that side of the lifestyle go, even though I be tempted, Craig, I do. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I told y'all this shit long time ago, back in the day when I first stopped walking the sidewalk, and I went back out there and got kidnapped and all that type of shit on the sidewalk. The spirit had told me you left. I took you from this, girl. Don't go back.
Right. Yeah.
When I left the intranet from doing that horn shit, I always used to, when I'm traveling around, going from two of the cities to doing the new lifestyle that I do.
Yeah.
It was in the back of my mind, like, you know, I'm in this city. I could answer my phone. I could answer my phone, but because the spaces that live in my brain now and all this shit that be going on, all these scandals and all this stuff, I'll be like, nah, I don't even check I don't even really check my inbox like that.
I don't either. I look at
I may graze a little something, whatever, and I may go through and read some of this shit, but it's the countless fucking men that's in there that's offering me money, like offering me. I just want to spend a little bit of time. I just can I do this? Can I da-da-da? And I'd be like, ugh. And then they'll throw out one of them motherfucking rent, and I'd be like, send me some money. And then somebody send me something. I'll be like, let me test it out and see. And I'm like, you know what? This is the devil. You're not getting no money back.
Yeah. Make that clear. I'm not sending it back.
I'm not sending you no money back, but I didn't tell you I was gonna fuck. And I said, send me some. Let me see if you're serious.
Really, Maddie?
Oh, for sure. You know I don't play with you men. You men is the easiest thing. That's why I don't understand how hoes be broke. You men are the easiest thing you are the easiest things. You men are one trick ponies. Even the ones that scream out that they don't pay for nothing. You are one trick ponies, bitch. If you want something bad enough, you're gonna do what you gotta do to get it. And as long as the hoe treat y'all like y'all treat them, the reason why hoes can't have no one up on no nigga is because they too busy trying to submit instead of motherfucking goddamn meeting that nigga exactly how he meet her. The real reason why niggas is motherfucking goddamn them niggas living them hoes head rent free is because they have not learned how to control them niggas. And the way you control them niggas is treating a nigga exactly how he do you. When you fuck a bitch real good and ghost that hoe, and that hoe over there going crazy trying to figure like, girl, why he ate my pussy? Why he doing that to that hoe over there too, lady? He doing this to 4 other bitches.
Ain't nothing special.
Ain't nothing special about you. I'm sorry to tell these hoes that think something special about them. And ain't nothing wrong with thinking there's something special about you because I think something special about me, but bitch, in reality, it's not.
Right. And he ain't doing it because you're special.
He not doing that because he doing that because at the time he wants you.
Right. In that moment.
When you realize that you do that shit to that nigga, I'll ride a nigga's dick today and act like I don't know him for the rest of his life. Why do you treat me like that? Sir.
It's an ego fuck.
That's it. I will ride a nigga's dick today. Suck his dick, lick his balls, let him come all on my face, rub it all in, bitch. Tell him that he is the most magnificent dick that I have ever had, bitch, and act like I don't know that motherfucker in the next breath.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how I feel. Nigga, I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you like that, Pooh. That moment was for me. When bitches realize and make that shit understand that those moments of pleasure that man come slide that dick in you and fuck you down to the floor, bitch, that's for you. Cause goddamn it, he damn sure living in his moment. When he in that moment, you better do that same shit to him. If you really want to control a nigga fucking real good, suck his dick, get his money, and block him.
And watch him email you. He'll figure out how to get in touch with you.
And block him.
He'll figure out how to get in touch with you.
I got so many motherfucking niggas on block, bitch. It's ridiculous. I'm like, who is that? Well, what number this come from? Where you get this from? He don't understand that. Because niggas they so used to bitches trying to fry them an egg. And make them king them. No, bitch, I rules here. I rule here. I do. All that masculine ass energy that just got bitch that she don't know how to use, bitch. That's why she get them hoe ass niggas. Motherfucker, you really want a nigga to be obsessed and stalk you and do all that shit that you really want that? I be hearing bitches scream that shit all the time. How they want a man to be obsessed with them and they want this and the other. They Girl, suck that nigga's dick from the bite. Ride him, motherfucker, take that nigga's money that he give you, bitch. Block him. Ghost him. When that motherfucker call you, who is this? Oh, yeah. I'll call you back. Don't you ever let him think that he's invaded your thoughts, your memories, your time, like, because he done been inside of your portal, girl.
And your what?
And your portal. That he has taken you to the great beyond. Dick good, but pussy better.
Well,
you ain't gonna never defeat no man with the sex department because some dicks is real good. Men are dumb. You have to get them right here in the cranial. You have to pierce that. And the way you pierce that bitch right there, you ain't gonna never pierce that with your pussy. Cause he go out and pierce pussy all the time. You ain't never gonna pierce no man's mind with no pussy. He ain't never gonna be pussy whooped. Never. What he's gonna be whooped by is the way, bitch, that you handle him.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas scream all the time about they want a damsel in distress. They got a damsel, but you know the bitch they running behind, that bitch like, girl, I don't want that dirt ass nigga.
Right. Because it's a quest for them. It becomes an ego thing. It becomes a chase. It becomes a hunt. It becomes a thing of like, I gotta tame
I don't
her.
want that dirt ass. I don't want that nigga.
Yeah.
I don't want him.
Their ego sometimes can't handle not
No,
being.
that's what a man.
liked.
That's what men. That's what they thrive off of. They because they know they can fuck anything anywhere, especially if they really can. Now some niggas ain't got it.
Right.
Some niggas ain't got no game. Some niggas ain't got no swag. Some niggas, now them the one. Now some of them niggas is them. You know what I'm saying? Don't hurt them too bad because they don't know how to handle it.
They may not bounce
They
back.
may not be able to bounce back. I'm talking about those niggas I'm talking about those niggas that be ego driven.
Mm-hmm.
I run into a lot of ego driven ass niggas a lot. I'm like, girl, bitch, who?
Mm-hmm.
I tell y'all my stories all the motherfucking time. Nobody don't want to pay me no attention because I'm a man, I guess. Bitch, I have got fucked down. I remember one night I got fucked down so serious. And bitch, the man going to bro, it was so bitch. Oh, we carry that bitch gonna roll over there and say, go in there and make me some grits. I say, nigga, I wish if I go in there and boy you anything, bitch, I had my mama. I say, how about you get up because you don't cook? How about you get up and go down there? It's in the afternoon. Go down there and get us some JR cricket.
So what happened?
I want 20 wings and fries. Damn, you gonna eat 20 wings? He didn't say he wasn't gonna get it. He said, damn, you gonna eat 20 wings? I said, yeah, it's the chromosomes of me, the nigga chromosomes is hungry. My pussy was clean. You ain't hit that pussy all night, bitch, and you put that rubber went in clear and came out clear. Didn't you look at that rubber every time it came out? Go down there and get me a 20 pieces of JR crickets. Because I didn't have to tell him to give you the money. That's what he had to do from the door.
Right.
I want 20 wings, bitch, and fries.
And I want them wet.
That motherfucker gonna tell me to get up and goddamn get up and go in there and fry, cook him some breakfast. I said, bitch, if I go in there and cook you anything, I had my mama.
Okay.
I gave birth to my mama, bitch.
Okay. That is a mess.
Greg, anybody fuck you like that to block you?
What?
And unblock you, Greg?
No.
You ain't never let nobody fuck you and suck your dick real good and lick your booty hole and then block you? And you was over there like, girl, where he at?
You know, it's like Narcotics Anonymous. They keep coming back.
So it's the other way around. You fuck them, suck their dick and lick their booty hole. And then,
I don't do people like that.
And then you don't do nothing?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you want you a wholesome girl.
Well, what I'm saying is, no. What I'm saying is I've had people that I've just fucked, yes. But what I'm saying is I don't just mishandle people like that where I'm just gonna ignore you and not take your call. Like
that's mishandling? No, that's actually taking control.
I think that's kind of cold to just
see. That's the man in you. A woman wouldn't think like that. A get you got your woman wouldn't think like that.
I think it's kind of cold to just be like to like block somebody and just like avoid them and shit. Like I'm gonna tell you, like, listen, I don't really feel you like that, or like,
no,
you know what I'm saying?
No, I may like you, but that still don't stop me from blocking you. I may like what you did,
but why you block them?
That's because that means I'm in control here. I need you to understand.
So what happens if you want to do it again?
I unblock. They still there, or I take the call from the number that they calling me from, this strange number.
I mean, I guess I do other little things. Like I don't save your number for a while. Like you give me your number today, you'll just be a number in my phone for a while before I save it. It takes me a minute before I save it.
Craig, they don't know that them people. They don't know that they not saved to your phone.
I know, but for me, I don't save it because it's my way of kind of creating like a barrier. Because if it ain't saved and I got other messages coming in there from friends or whomever, I'm not gonna see your number right there readily. Like I'm not gonna be able to just like go identify your number. So
you say you too old to be playing a relationship game? I'm not playing a relationship game. I'm just letting you know I'm in charge here.
Well, I'm still in charge. That's why I don't save it.
Oh no, I'm talking about them. My thing is if I don't.
Yeah.
Because
Two Can Play That Game is one of my favorite movies.
Craig, because I've had so many men try to mentally subdue me.
Yeah.
Now I would tell you, I'm finna say some shit. You gonna be like, "Raw."
What?
I would tell you, Craig.
What?
That's the time when I remind niggas.
What?
I'm like, baby, you can't never slick me. I'm a man too. Bitch. You can't never slick me.
Right.
When I was a young girl and thought that I was a girl.
Yeah.
Because I was a young girl and thought that I was a girl. And I was like, how does this what wait a minute, hold on.
I heard it.
Hold on.
What?
I'm trying to figure out what was it.
It was you when you said when you were a young girl, but you weren't a girl.
When I was a young girl, I thought I was a girl.
When I was a young girl, I thought I was a girl.
Yeah.
When I grew into a woman and kept having them experiences over with the men, and I was like, you think you smarter than me because you view me as a girl. And you think you smarter than me. Baby, let me explain something. You didn't feel them nuts when you moved them to the side. Let me not stroke your ego no more. You think you're gonna play bitch hostro games with me? I'm a man too, bitch. You're not gonna get away. So don't even try to play on my intelligence.
All right.
Don't try to play no hostro street games on me. And I'm not saying cunts is dumb.
But the men think that they're smarter
than women. So I'm not saying cunts is done. What I'm saying is that they play on because they know cunts is real is deeply more emotional with that stuff.
Right.
So I sat there and don't you shit on a spoon and put it up under my face like this and tell me it's pudding. I can see that that's shit.
Right.
Wait a minute, what you keep looking at Mo for, Craig?
Oh no, I was looking at the comments.
Oh. Cause Mo had done said that little hoot over there like we wasn't
right. Oh, I caught it. Wait, so there was all of this conversation last week about Jamal Bryant's wife's dress. What did you have any thoughts about that?
Listen, that's the black church, and them people is of a different age bracket and stuff, and they keep up with the times. Let her wear her nude dress to church.
Well, it was some event where was it church or was it some sort of I think it was an event, but she was a speaker. And my thing is, I didn't find any issue with the dress. However, I felt like because she was a speaker at this church event, it was a charity event, and because she
Chris, she knew what that shit was gonna do when she put it on.
That's what I'm saying. And if she was just a guest there, it was a gala that she went to. If she was just a guest there, I don't really find.
She knew what that shit was gonna do when she put it
on.
on.
But because she was a speaker, I felt like it was inappropriate because I felt like it was gonna bring too much attention.
Craig, she knew what she was gonna do when she put it. She stood up there in front of that mirror. Let me tell you something.
And she said something really great on Tamron Hall, though.
Let me explain something to you. That's a woman, and she's a very attractive woman. She's a beautiful woman, and bitch, she's sexy still. She's a sexy woman. She just walking the path of the Holy Ghost. But you best to believe that she's still yet a woman.
Yeah.
And she still yet stood up in front of the mirror and was like, bitch, eat this. She did give that. Saved, Christian and all. She stood up there and she admired herself in front of that thing. And she knew where else she gonna go. She knows she can't. She knows she ain't going out to the club.
Right. Now, again, I don't think that it should have gotten all of the attention that it got. Because my thing is, with all of the shit that's going on in the world, the black church has a lot of other things that they can be focused on.
First of all, the black church got a lot of motherfucking reparations to pay to the faggies.
That part.
Let's start there.
Yeah.
The black church got a lot of reparations. All the reparations they want the crocker to pay.
Yes.
The black church got a lot of reparation to pay to the faggots.
Yeah. She looked great. She definitely looked great.
They said it was inappropriate. Well, what she was gonna wear it to?
I feel like she could have wore it to date night.
Chris, she don't go. That dress was like a ball thing at the bottom.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I think she should have wore it somewhere where she wasn't a guest speaker. I just felt like it just brought too much attention. But then I feel two different ways about it though, because on the other hand, it's just like, so what y'all want her to be dressed up and covered up? So like they do with the church in general, where they cover up scandal.
Girl, look at
why y'all trying to pretend to be something that y'all not?
Girl, look at the Mary girls. You know them girls is body.
Well, not even that, but I know that.
And every time they wear something, it hooks their body.
Not even so much that, because they tacky in country. I can't stand the way they dress.
I can't stand them. Period. What the big forehead?
Tina.
I don't really care about.
But my thing is, when I used to watch the Mary show.
Well, I don't know her. Hold on, let me get this clear.
Go ahead.
I don't know her to care for her personally. I don't care for the person that she portrayed on television.
Right. Well, I don't even know if she was portraying. I think that's who she is. And I just feel like I used to watch their show, and I know that they did, especially when that Teddy cheated on her. I know she did all kind of cussings and said nigga this and nigga. So it's just like, my thing is, this is what I don't like about the church. It's like they try to pretend like they don't live the lives that they live. So it's just like, whether or not this lady wore this dress or not, we know that y'all are regular people. We know y'all over there drinking and getting drunk and y'all fucking out of marriage and y'all having inappropriate relationships and affairs and stuff in these churches. So stop pretending that y'all aren't doing the things that you're doing. That's the thing that gets on my nerves. So it's like you got all these holier than thou people that are so upset because she wore this dress. But my thing is, y'all doing things that are far worse than this dress that she wore. Seducing people for their money.
Well, they still want, God, they want a glory seed. But
Right.
But Craig, they still want to. They still want to give this thing where they all perpetrate frauds to me. All of them. Craig, we got a few more minutes because I'm going to the movies in a little while.
Yeah,
I'm going to see Greenland too.
Oh, you want?
I want to say this because I wouldn't want to. Mo, have you seen Greenland Part 1?
No, I haven't. I need to.
You ain't doing nothing but home. It's on Amazon or some one of the places. Apple TV. It's on. You ain't doing nothing but you at home.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Yeah, you ain't got no tires on your car right now. Nobody go on your leg,
Don't
bro.
do that.
Got no tires on your car, child. You home.
Don't do that, man.
I've been trying to sell y'all the one of these women to come over your life and help change you.
Well, I said to Miss Mary before I came downstairs.
What you said to Miss Mary? Was it us said it or did you say it?
I said it to Miss Mary.
That they need a woman?
I said, well, I wasn't going to say what you said.
But what I said, that they can't survive without one?
Well, that wasn't quite all you said.
Well, that's all we're going to say here because I'm not going to throw my friend under the bus of what I said.
I wasn't going to throw him under the bus. You threw him under the bus.
No, I'm not going to throw my friend under the bus of what I said.
See, I'm not going to do you like you do, like you been making up shit about me. Don't go looking for that 30 second. You don't need the 30 second. You don't need the 30 second.
I do. No,
Mo, she was talking about you, but see, I'm not like her.
I was not talking about Mobad. Don't you do that. I did not talk about Mobad.
Well, we got to talk about degrees.
What I said
what's bad?
What I said was
what's bad?
But Jimmy had it.
No, what you said?
I ain't gonna say it.
What you said?
No, I ain't even defending me. No.
Okay, so I wasn't even gonna say nothing about that.
No, because what I said was that Mo needs a woman.
That ain't all you said. But what
I also said that men need women to motherfucking goddamn pick up and fill in the pieces that they need to, that they can't.
Well, what did you say specifically about him?
They can't. That he needs a woman that's gonna pick up and put his life in the perspective.
And who did you say was doing that?
His family members. And he needs a woman to come over there and put this. He needs a woman to thrive and survive.
Anyway,
and I've been trying to move. I need to see this. I've been trying.
The point,
and I've been trying to get him. Hold on, let me finish. And I've been trying to get him a nice woman that wants one of the disciples to come over there and pull his life together. Help him put his stuff, put his paperwork in order, get his things situated, get all his stuff.
So she said some derivative of this. And then I said, most men settle down when they need a project manager in their life. Men don't always settle down with a woman when they're ready to be married or ready to be in a relationship. They settle down oftentimes when they need someone to help them pull their lives together, when they need a project manager because their life is out of sorts, when they need a caretaker, when they need...
He needs him. I wouldn't call her a
Well, I wasn't talking about Mo.
Well,
You said that. I was talking about...
I wouldn't call a woman that comes in his life a project manager because I do believe...
Oh, you talking about him?
Yeah, for him.
I'm not talking about him.
Well, I'm talking because I want to keep getting my name motherfucking clear.
Ain't nothing to clear. You said it.
But I didn't say that I feel like that he needs a project man. I feel
like... No, you didn't say that.
Okay, because
I said project. Well, I said that because of what you were saying.
Well, what I was saying was that he does need a woman to come in there and pull all the loose strings and shit together in his life as a man, as a man that is also aging.
A man that's doing what?
Aging.
Well, he's still young.
Right.
But I
said that I've been trying to get him.
But she's still cleaning up.
Because I need to be clear. I've been trying to get him one of these good women that'll come through there, pick him up. It's not like he's some degenerate. I don't want to, but he is still a man, and he's a man from a place of where the men's be from.
Yeah.
He's a man, Merlin.
Well, so
he's a man.
Go ahead.
And he is also a man with man thinking.
Yeah.
He's not a faggy.
Mm-hmm. And so what I was saying was
he's not a faggy. He's not a queer. He's not that he is a heterosexual.
So in other words,
man.
So the subtext there, he's not a faggy. The subtext is gay men are oftentimes more self-sufficient.
At times it can be.
Yes.
At times they can be, yes.
Yeah. But again, a lot of times straight men need a woman to kind of come in and bring order.
Yes.
Get his business in order.
And pull the shit together.
Yes, because the shit just be sloppy and topsy-turvy.
Or it just needs some arranging.
Well, order.
It needs some arranging.
Yeah. So, ladies, be mindful that a man is not always trying to settle down with you because he's ready to settle down. Sometimes you got your life in such great order that he wants you to bring some of that to his life.
And maybe in a position that he might be in, she may need that type of man that she feels is gonna do what
she says.
No, do what the traditional thought process of what a man is supposed to do.
And a lot of women like to take care of people.
Yes, and also
and so they like a man that they can
and she possibly will feel protected. She will feel the things that a man is supposed to do for a woman, like that's what's the word I want to use, Craig? When it's a social construct, the social construct of what a man
and those gender roles,
and what the gender roles is supposed to do for a woman. Like this the role she played in his life, and this what he would play.
Because oftentimes when the man outgrows the social norms of his mother doing things for him, that's when a lot of times they take the leap to the relationship. I'm way too grown to have my mother doing this shit, my laundry, cooking for me. So then they'll take the leap and they want to get in a relationship with a woman.
Well, that might be times with that too, but also I do feel that men at times feel like, well, I'm gonna run around, do my thing, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not ready to commit because I might not be in a place where I can commit. I might not be in a place.
Or you shouldn't be when you're in a place to fuck.
Well, fucking and committing is two different things.
Now, if you can't commit, we can't fuck.
Oh, girl.
That's what some of the women need to start doing.
Oh, girl. You a faggy. Don't do this.
I'm talking about the women. I can take care of my damn self. I can fuck.
Oh, because I'm finna say, girl.
Literally and figuratively.
But I want women to understand that it's okay to get a body.
Yeah.
I want y'all to know that it's all right to get a body. Like, don't think that because as soon as you meet a man, y'all got to get it. You got to be committed to him.
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm never saying that.
If you want to get your pussy ate and you want to get the door hinges knocked off that bitch, get your pussy ate and get the door hinges knocked off. That don't mean you got to commit to that nigga.
However,
but that don't
if
mean
you know you're not built for that, and you know you can be curled up in a corner because he be sitting there waiting, you be sitting there waiting for him to call and text you and take you to eat. You may not want to play those games. Don't be curled up in the fetal position because that man ain't answering your calls.
Ladies, if you want to get the hinges turned up on your door and you want to get them bitches knocked off the hinges, that don't mean that you got to all of a sudden close the door now.
She had already told y'all she can do that because she's a nigga too.
I am.
Y'all may not be built like that.
Correct. But at the end of the day, that don't mean you have to close the door because you done fuck some.
Well, if you're gonna do that, then you need to block his
Now
number.
you do need to scrap up though, so he don't lock you down with no baby
or disease.
Well, they don't think about that. You know, they're straight people. Craig.
Correct.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Them straight people, they don't think about that. All they think
I know. That's why I'm here to remind you.
All they think about is the baby now.
Because the AIDS only belongs to us.
That's right.
Now, if you're gonna fuck him or let him fuck you, then you need to delete and block his number. If you know you ain't got no self-control.
But I do believe that, you know, when it comes down time to it, I would like to see Mo to be married.
I think Mo would get married.
I would like to see Mo married. I would like to see Mo married before he's 50. I would like to attend his wedding. I would like to.
How you know he gonna invite you?
Oh, I'm gonna be invited. Are you crazy?
That wasn't my question.
Mo, you're not gonna invite me to your wedding?
Yeah, I would invite you to my wedding.
Why would he invite me to his wedding?
I didn't say he wasn't. I said, how do you know he's gonna invite you?
Why would he not?
His wife might not want you to come.
I don't give a fuck about that bitch.
Or his fiance, because they
I don't give a fuck about that bitch. I knew that nigga before you did. Bitch.
Okay. I think Mo would get married.
I want him to be married. I want
How old is he? 36, 34?
No.
How old are you, Mo?
38.
Oh, he's older.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're a breath away from 40.
So
you're just a decade behind me.
This is the conversation that I'm having.
So why does he think he's so I mean, I'm young, but I mean, why does he think he's so young?
Yeah. But
I didn't say I was so young. I just said I'm young. I just said I'm still young.
I would like to see him married.
So am I.
I do think yeah.
Excuse me. When I was in Africa, those people thought I was 30.
You do look like you're 37.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. But that's still 12 years younger.
It is.
Now, one person thought I was 37, 38.
Yeah.
Everybody else thought I was 32. Yeah, I put a little color down here.
Yeah.
And up here.
37.
But I've never put color down here.
Well, I feel jabbed. I just shave it off. I just cut the bitch off.
Well, the moment I start getting gray hair down there,
yeah,
I'm shaving it too.
Yeah, I cut it off, bitch.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying to you, I would like to see Mo married.
Yeah.
I would like to see, because I do think I personally, if you ask me, I think that Mo is a very good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that for me listening to conversations with him and here,
I'll take 40, Nietzsche.
Conversations and shit like that. You know, I do believe that he's one of those guys that has been good and hoes done played on his top or done attempted to play on his top. I do feel like that they have happened.
Yeah, I think Mo.
I do feel like
they
that
hurt.
I do think that bitches done come in there and they done be like, oh,
we've all been hurt.
We've all been hurt. Yeah.
I do believe that bitches done came in and tried to play on his top. I do feel like that has happened. I trust and believe that. I'm like, bitches done came in and done seen that he's a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? He don't, you know, now he's not a man.
Mm-hmm.
Because I see what happens when men get together.
Right. It's so interesting how we're talking about him like he's not here.
I mean,
Mo, do you want kids?
Yeah, I want kids. Yeah, definitely.
How many kids you think you want? Because you almost at 40.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to run around much longer.
No, definitely not with that leg like that.
Yeah, and he don't go to the gym.
Yes,
See, I can still run. What?
I go to the gym.
Oh, you do?
He go to the gym and he be boxing.
Oh. Okay.
He gets into it.
Oh. Well, you're knocking on 40. Are you gonna still be able to, are you you taking your sour sop?
Yeah, I take sour sop, I take
sour
mushroom
sop's gonna help
coffee, I
your knee.
take
And those nuts. Because I take mine too.
And that lower back. Let me put the link down here for y'all to get this sour sop with your promo code. But go ahead, Mo. How many kids you want?
I would say minimum. I usually say minimum 2, but
You said a minimum of 2 children?
Yeah, a minimum of 2.
Oh, you want 2?
Yeah, at least.
Boy and a girl, or you don't care?
I would prefer boy and a girl. I would prefer it to be like boy and girl. Like,
Are you dating? That Deb been tearing him up.
Yeah.
Are you dating?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
So the only one, the 3 of us that's having sex is this one.
And that's the bad thing?
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Is that bad that I'm having sex?
No, I was just making an observation.
Mo having sex too.
I haven't had sex in months though.
Neither have I.
That's not true, Mo. We just talked about this the other day. Don't you do this. Don't you get on here.
That was it.
See how I had to go over because this hoe was trying to throw me in the bus. Like,
that was how I threw you under the bus. I wasn't trying to
get over here and try to.
I was not trying to throw you under the bus. You had crawled under the bus.
But it's true though. It's been months.
You had crawled under the bus before we started the show, and when you tried to come from up under there, I kept you up under there.
You girls need to stop this. Mo, don't you do this to
that
me.
lady, don't she set up there?
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just telling the truth. It's been months. It has been.
Well,
it's been a few months. It's been a few months.
That was not a few months when we was talking about this the other day. Don't you do this?
When do we talk about this?
Mo, that was not a few months ago. Your leg just been broke by 2 weeks.
You were damn.
This leg been broke longer than the 2 weeks.
Thank you.
Oh shit! I'm thinking about the finger.
Girl, I'm starting to think he got osteoporosis because I think that shit should have been healed by now.
No. I'm healing. I'm just
He's young, Myrtle. It takes a little bit.
It's still. No, the bone. Everything is healed. I can walk. It's just the therapy of of like my muscles and my tendons. Because when they had to do surgery, they had to cut my muscles and tendons to get to the bone, to put the metal in the bone.
Oh, so now it's the muscles and tendons that have to heal.
Yeah, like no, they're healed, but they have to that's the reason I'm taking physical therapy. Is so I can get the mobility that I used to have in my foot back. That's why.
Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, I haven't had sex since January. I mean, since September. October, November, December, January. That's 4 months. And before September, it had been February.
Mine was I think October and November. I think.
What this is talking about food and drink? Hold on.
It was no meat. It was a salad.
But have you ever tried more?
Hold on.
Have you ever eaten plant-based?
I've had salad.
Not the salad with the bacon and the cheese and the ranch
I've had a real salad. I had a salad last night.
And it was all plant-based.
A salad is plant-based. What do you mean?
Well, not as listen. The Cobb salad. Okay.
It didn't have ham in it, or it was no meat. It was a salad.
But have you ever tried more inventive vegan dishes?
I don't agree.
You don't agree?
With food that's in drag. So if I don't want food that's dressing up as something else.
They love to stay in the community.
But that's what fags do. We're gonna always be references to where we from.
Oh, I did want to put this up here before we get off here real quick. Kayla just sent it to me, but I have this in here already. and I wanted to get to this before we forgot. Where is it though?
That stuff we don't talk
Oh,
about.
I already had it in there.
Yeah, it's already in here. It's Bishop Yvette Flunder.
Oh,
What she was doing
I knew I saw it. I just couldn't.
Yes.
I think this is it. Hold on. I think this is it.
No, girl, we don't talk about that.
I know. I meant to talk about when we were sitting up there. We ain't got to play it now.
We don't, because the lady said the man left his room key for the son.
Right.
Known gospel music artist, friend of ours. Somebody that Nita and Greg us know really, really well. He was up preaching and sending everybody to hell. Somebody know exactly what I'm talking about, and just preaching. And young men were coming to the altar and weeping and crying and weeping and crying to be delivered. After the service was over, one of the young men from my church came to me and said, so-and-so gave me the key to his room. I said, say more. I said, say more. He said he gave me the key to his room and told me what time to get there. I said, so give me the key, son. Oh, some of y'all don't know me, but you gonna know me. My son knows me. My sons and daughters know me. They know me. Give me the key. I went to the well-named gospel music artist. I said, did you give this key to your room to my son? Well, yes. I said, so exactly what is it? He said, I said, you just got through preaching. All those boys are weeping and crying. Repenting and crying. And you hooking up. I don't understand this. How does that go? He said, well, none of us are perfect.
So that's Bishop Yvette Flunder. She's out of San Francisco. I met her many years ago on a cruise that I had a book signing on. How the fuck did this come through? And I got, whose phone was that?
That wasn't mine.
Why should I don't do not disturb? But at any rate, that's an old clip. That's not even new. I don't know if she was talking about Donnie in this clip, because it could have worked for Eddie Long as well, because they both have been in the pulpit preaching against the gays. But at any rate, that clip has been floating around in recent days because of this whole Donnie.
So, do you think that they were preaching against the gays, Craig, or they just was trying, or they just want to deliver?
No, they were preaching against the gays.
Deliver us, deliver us.
And you know who else used to be out there preaching against the gays? Bernice King, Dr. King's daughter. And they say she's a.
What is it? A dyke?
Ooh.
A rug rampart?
Carpet munger. Muff diver.
A rug rampart.
Yes. We did talk about the woman that was killed in Minneapolis. I said a moment ago that she was killed 6 blocks from where George Floyd was killed. And there are a lot of Black folks who feel away right now because they're now using the phrase, say her name or speak her name. And of course, that phrase was created by someone Black for Black women who were being killed, like Sandra Bland, et cetera, Rakia Boyd. Like, excuse me, these people, these Black women who were being killed, and no one was speaking their name. So they were like, listen, don't come over here co-oping our shit. Y'all need to come up with something else for her. But the
Wait
point,
a minute.
yeah.
Okay, that's all I want to say. Wait a minute.
But what I will say about it is, it's so interesting that this white lady was killed by ICE, shot in her face. And they made every excuse for why this woman was killed. And my thing is, if they are now shooting white women in the face, because this is not the first white woman that's been attacked or hurt. If they're, and you notice there haven't been any white men really coming to the forefront. But if they're now doing this kind of thing to white women,
Craig, as long as these people are safe in the bathroom,
that's all they care about.
You know, I know y'all ain't gonna like to hear this, because I know y'all gonna take this back to saying that I always talk about the trans and this and other.
Yeah, she was a queer woman too. Yes,
y'all know y'all gonna say out to it. Craig, do you know all of this shit
not started, but it was really running down on the bathroom in sports.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how we were in an uproar about that motherfucking lady that fought that other lady in the Olympics and busted her ass?
Oh,
remember the boxer or the strong lady that beat the other lady up, and they were saying that lady was a trans?
Yeah.
And how the world was in an uproar about that. And that woman was a real woman. She was real fish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She was not tofu fish. She was real motherfucking goddamn albacore.
Yeah.
Straight out of water.
And what they're now saying is, because even like the mayor of Minneapolis and some of these other local officials are speaking out, because even like the what city was this? I think she's from Philadelphia. Oh, I think we already removed it, but it was a black woman. She was the police chief, I believe, of Philadelphia, who spoke out, and she said,
said
we're gonna have to play it over.
We're gonna close out with this.
Yes, and she was basically saying that don't come to Philly
with that bullshit.
Don't come here with that bullshit.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, oftentimes ICE has more weaponry than the local police. So even though they don't have authority over the police in the local department or local cities, because like a lot of these policemen are being deployed by their mayor, because the mayor is the boss of the police department. They are deploying them and telling them to stand up against ICE, but a lot of times it's more ICE. Because, you know, like when you think about a police department, they don't always have that many cops. You understand what I'm saying? Like when they're deploying ICE to these cities, it's a bunch of them.
But we seen them,
and they have more guns.
We seen them trying to arrest police officers.
Yes. And then I don't know who this man is. I can't remember. I don't know what city he's from. I pulled this at the last minute, so I don't remember what city. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I just want you to see it.
Let me be clear. If any law enforcement agent, any ICE agent is going to come to Philly to commit crimes, then you can get the F out of here.
Okay, so he's also with Philadelphia. But again, the problem is a lot of times he's telling them that they're going to go ahead and prosecute. If they come, like if that thing had happened in Minnesota, happened in Philly,
they would have been arrested.
He's saying they would have been arrested and you're going to be prosecuted. And there's nothing that they said he's the district attorney of Philly. But he's saying that Donald Trump cannot pardon you because you can't pardon on the local level. He can pardon them on a federal level, but not on a state level. And so, again, this is why it's important for you to get your ass out there to those midterm elections and put certain people in your local government.
But this what they need to do that here in Atlanta too.
Yeah.
They need to mobilize here in Atlanta and stand on business with that shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Because Craig, I'm sorry, I'm not opening my door for no mad person.
Right. And there was a DoorDash. I'm just gonna run this real quick. There was a DoorDash driver who she was dropping off some food to a woman. Where is that? And ICE was outside waiting for her. Let me see if this is it. I don't know if this is
here.
Not it.
Oh well, we could talk about that.
We can definitely talk about that. But anyway, there was a video that I had. There was a woman from another country. She was Spanish speaking. I don't know what country she was from, but she was delivering food. And ICE was outside this woman's yard waiting for her to come back off that front porch. And she was trying to go into the lady's house. And the lady who had ordered the DoorDash said she was Native American. And so she was telling them to get away from her property. They didn't have authority to be there. And she was trying to protect the lady, but she was afraid. Because my thing is, you could have let that lady come in your house because they didn't have a warrant. They didn't have a warrant. They didn't have a warrant. So like she literally could.
Craig, do you think that they are adhering to warrants and shit like that? No,
not for sure. No, not all the time. No.
So they was gonna bust in that lady house, get her and the motherfucking. This is what this lady think about. They gonna grab this
and
lady.
that's what she said. She said, "I don't know what to do." And
like they gonna grab.
She was cussing them out.
Yeah, they gonna grab the DoorDash lady and her. Them bitches will bust in your house.
Yeah. So the lady had went in the house for a moment, but then she had to take her out. She said, I'm sorry, I hate to do this. And the lady was crying and was just saying that she had children. She was saying something about her children. And she let her in the house, but she also escorted her back out. And then I saw a video right before we got on here. There was a black teacher, and these ICE agents came to her classroom. She said, "You're not coming in my classroom. Get the fuck out of here. You heard what I said. You're not gonna." She said, "This is a school." It was a black teacher. So I don't know what happened because the video cut right off right after she said that. So I don't know if they went on and pulled the children out of the class or what.
But it's just like what do you do in it? Because then you put yourself like somebody gonna bust in there, grab them folks, and then you over here, and then they're gonna get on the news and say some shit like, well, you were obstructing justice and blah blah blah. Like they just said that woman was a terrorist and all this stupid ass shit.
Right.
Girl.
Yeah. I bet I'm smarter than you bitch. You think I didn't see your comment?
Oh,
Keep running your mouth.
Wait, Craig, what happened?
I don't know who the fuck.
What happened?
Craig,
I just put the comment up there.
Craig, catch that pasta. Girl, put that last video up that we're going to talk about. And then we're going to close out with Sylvia Brown.
Yes. Bitch, this video is a riot.
Girl, what's this one you finna show me?
Yes,
girl,
the one
I didn't see this. It's down there. I think
Where
it's
is it?
In the red.
Is this it?
No gospel music artist.
No, in the red.
There.
I'm not playing stupid, all right? Can you read lips? Look at me. Can you read lips? I'm not stupid. Can you read lips? Okay, I'm Officer Bird with the Sanford Police Department. I'm stepping out with you because someone says you're shoplifting. You match the description of the subject. Right, so that's why I'm stepping out with you. I know I don't understand sign language. I know you know, all right? Stop. You're gonna write for me, okay? Look at me. Stop acting like we're stupid. I know you can hear me. Alright? Oh, I suspect you can hear me. Alright? You're kind of playing dumb right here, okay? You're gonna write. And we're gonna talk. That's why you're not looking at me. Because we're gonna write and you're gonna talk. So you're writing, alright? Come here. Come to the back of my car with me. Yeah, we're gonna get some paper and you're gonna talk to me through paper, alright? Is that alright? So you know who I am and you know what I'm doing. So stay right there. Okay. So you can read lips, right? Okay, do you understand why I'm here? Why am I here? So someone says someone shoplifted and you match the description. So that's why I'm stopping you, right? I'm stopping you for that. So we're gonna do our investigation. Me and you're gonna hang out. That's all right. That's not why I'm here. We can find your resources afterward. All right. I'm gonna read you something. Can you read my lips still? Good. So can you hear for just fine? So why are you? No, you can't go anywhere. So why are you pretending to be deaf?
Because what I have to do, like, people always bothering me. They won't let me talk.
I just want to let you know you're pretty bad at signing. All right.
I'm just 100% everywhere in the world. People always bothering me. And they I don't know what.
I'm not here to bother you. I'm here conducting an investigation. If you're not who I'm looking for, then we're fine. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Okay, so you're still detained. And you invoked your right to silence. So we're not going to talk about the investigation, right?
You're going to do this, okay? In case I was a lawyer, right? From BP, right? I started at BP. I walked out of the store with a bag. Pay attention, my niggas. That was just good, okay, but it's bagged up out of the bed. Walgreens or whatever, whoever, said I stole something, okay? Whatever, they can say that. My knuckles fall out of my bag. Nobody had proper cause to search my bag.
Wait, Craig.
So you read lips? Yes.
Craig, wait. Excuse me. Wait. Excuse me. Was she back there in the car talking?
At the end of the video, she back there talking.
Who she was talking to?
To the cop. But my thing is, that didn't even look like ASL, American Sign Language. Like, girl, what was this? And then you took your mask off to talk? And if you were really deaf, you wouldn't even have proper phonics.
Right.
Right.
Because I've seen them go forth, and because I done seen them be battling with each
Yeah.
other. Have you watched those videos?
No.
Of those girls?
When they be fighting? Will they be arguing?
Really?
They be arguing? Yeah.
I'll be like,
them sign languages be aggressive.
I'll be like, shit.
You gotta send me some.
Bitch, it's a page dedicated to it, Mo.
There might be. I think so. There might be.
Because even if you can hear, let's just say you were born able to hear, with the ability to hear, and you lost your hearing, let's say at 10 or 12,
something like that.
Eventually, you still won't be able to pronounce words because you know what I'm saying? Because you're not used to or accustomed to hearing phonics and things. So eventually, you'll start to talk like that.
And some people are dumb.
And some people what?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what they say that in Nigeria. I'm sorry. Mute.
You said some of them are what?
I'm going past that.
Mute. No, in Nigeria they say dumb like you can't talk. That means you can't talk.
Like deaf and dumb.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys next time.
But Craig, that's what they have people. That's
for real. It's not even big. It's not even controversial.
You know he's from another.
Craig.
Where's my jacket?
You know he's from another country.
Oh, because they love to rope me into shit like that. I didn't say that.
I know you did.
They love to try to say I'm Middle East.
That's not my fault. No, they really. It
All
really
right,
does
have
mean.
an amazing Sunday.
No, girl, we're not leaving here without talking about Sylvia, bitch.
Oh, let's get on Sylvia. Let's get on over to Sylvia. I'm gonna play with you.
I'm gonna send you that stuff.
I want to see it.
I've actually said I watched that. I watched mukbang.
We still talk about this?
No, I'm just telling you what I watch.
So, I'm not playing with you.
Bitch, it is interesting.
Sylvia Brown. We wanted to put the clips in here, but they were already giving very much. So don't play with us because we.
Girl, I was on my Instagram.
We won our money for these videos.
I was on my Instagram and they was like, "Girl, you put one more clip up here, girl.
We gonna gather you."
I was like, "Hold on, this is this."
Right.
I said, "Montel still getting that money."
Listen.
George and Hazel.
Who
is in our house, first of all? George and Hazel. Who is in our house, first of all? George and Hazel Pinkering. Pickering. I would look it up on, the background of the house.
Wait, she said Pinkering. Pickering. Where's the end? What? You said Pinkering, but you spelled Pickering. Sylvia's something.
House is only 10 years old. Honey, the land. Oh, okay.
Honey, the
How
land.
old do you think the land is?
But this is the other thing that I noticed about her.
When you get her together.
Or you say, no, that's not it. She got aggressive. She would get aggressive.
Very old. I know
All
once
land
upon
is
a time
ancient.
it was
Yeah.
a landfill.
Yeah, but also there used to be something that had to do with the farmhouse near there. So I would look it up, George and Hazel.
And then once she finds it, if they're the fact
Tell
that
them
they're
to go.
there,
Or she could even tell them to go and then go look it up. And then, we should be validated.
Is there anyone else in the house like watching over us or?
Well, of course, you have your, like I said earlier, angels and guides and all that. But these people are not harmful. No. But they were way there even when the Indians were around. Not on that exact spot, but close.
Okay, this has been happening all through both of our lives. He's had experiences and
But
starting
see, people
from when
who are
I was a
sensitive
child.
like me, I can go into a brand new place.
Yeah.
And get it because of the land. See, we're what we call sentients. In other words, we call them to us. What land do you think you would step on that hasn't been there or had some death or dying somewhere? What land?
There's none.
With all the billions and billions of people that have died.
Well, this is we've experienced it, like our house that we lived in before this.
Yeah, but you two, don't you see, are the sentients that are calling it.
So we're bringing them.
In other words, I've moved into a new house. I haven't lately, but I mean, every time I moved into a new place or any place, I have spirits. Do you see what I mean? Because I'm sentient, I'm psychic, I call them.
So we will always have to.
You will unless I don't know where, unless you went out in the middle of the ocean, but even then you could have had a shipwreck with people, that have died.
They just let anything happen on TV back in the day. Wait, wait, didn't I send you some more? Wait, I sent you some other ones. Hold on, where are messages? Because when I said, let me see. When I say that lady had me falling out all week long.
Honey, the land.
The land.
Honey, the land.
Here's one.
Who is in our house first?
Where would you take that one? I'm not.
Nope.
Here's one.
Hi, Sylvia. I have a chronic pain disease, RSD, and I'm getting ready to undergo this ketamine treatment, and it's brand new, and I'm really nervous. How am I going to...
You're going to do fine with it.
Am I?
Yeah, you're going to do fine. You're one of the few that's going to take to it.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You had a question for Sylvia.
Sylvia, I have a question for you. I've been exploring my intuition in some classes at home, and I'm seeing faces. Can you tell me if they're spirit guides or who they are?
Yeah, they're spirit guides or people who passed over. When you get faces like that, don't be afraid to ask who they are. Say, who the hell are you?
Okay. One was a very ancient face, very wrinkly, like Indian type.
Looked like almost an Indian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, the lady said, look like an Indian. She said, yeah, almost an Indian.
She would just get her
She would just be saying anything. She was just getting her check from Montel. That's how she came.
Oh my God, what's this? Missing person case.
Sylvia Brown?
Yes.
I'd like to ask you a question. My son has been missing for 9 years.
Your son has been missing for 9 years?
Yes. And although we have found the car, we have never found his body. Is there anything you can tell me?
Was this a dark colored car?
No.
Because it looks like it has something to do with a dark colored car, like a tan Chevy.
No.
Well, now wait a minute, because when I work with the police department, we have to tie everything in. This is going to be such a long process. Why don't you call me at the office later? Because I think that I think this has been a kidnapping thing.
Okay, can you tell me if he's dead or alive?
I think he's still alive.
Do you have any area that he might be located in?
Canada.
Why don't you give Sylvia a call at the Nirvana Foundation?
She was just reaching. That lady said, I think it's a dark colored car.
Like a tan.
Like a tan. When is tan a dark color? The lady said, no. Well, because see, when I work with the police department, we don't give a fuck about the police department.
Girl, find us one more.
So then I found.
Girl, please find us one more.
Let me see.
That woman said Canada.
Then she said, well, can you tell us where to look? Canada. Girl, you just gonna throw Canada out there. Just out the blue. You're just gonna say Canada.
Girl, well, I tell you, this is a key.
When I say that Sylvia Brown has me falling out.
I used to be sitting up there, girl, watching that Montel. And Montel.
You and me both. Because I was just like, oh, here's one. I knew I was gonna get to another one, bitch.
That's the algorithm.
Right.
Musician, and I was wondering in what direction music is going. Like,
she turned it around. She want to see him, girl.
I am a musician, and I was wondering in what direction music is going. Like, we have alternative and rock. I mean, is there a new direction? Is it going to get a little bit more electronic?
Yeah, I sure hope it doesn't go into, and you know, this is strange for me to say, and it really won't, but don't get too much into this real deep meditative music. That's so boring. It goes into rock, and what's going to happen? It's going to go more into ballad again. People want to hear a story. So the ballad is coming back.
Go. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Sylvia. Good afternoon. I'm at the crossroads in my life, and I want to go back to school, and I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. Can you help me with that?
Good for you. Good for you. I want you to get into, because you've got an artistic side to yourself. I'd love to see you get into fashion and design or designing work. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Sylvia. How are you?
I'm fine.
That's good. I've been having dizzy spells for the longest time, and I want to know, is there something really wrong with me, and will it affect my
whenever
career?
this happens, I always say, go see a doctor. But
I've seen doctors.
Yeah, but you have labyrinthitis, which means you have, yeah, sounds like you have just water in your ears from a sinus.
Sinuses? I haven't had any sinus problems.
Well, honey, you don't have to have a sinus. You don't have to have a snotty nose to have upper sinus.
Is that affecting my career?
And it goes into your ears.
Will that affect her career? Will that affect her career? Okay. All right. Let me just.
I mean, you know, she could take any antihistamine. That's what a doctor should have recommended, and dry up the ears. Yeah.
Hi, I'm a musician, and I was wondering in what direction music is going. Like we have.
Let me see if I can find
Wait,
another one.
did she say, what is it, snotty?
Hey, she said, well, you don't have to have sinus problems to have water in your
Snotty
ears.
nose. Oh.
Yeah, snotty nose.
A few years ago, they never found him. I've had so. A few years ago, they never found him. I've had such a hard time since. Every day.
The reason why you didn't find him is because he's in water. And find him in water, it's like the girl that's missing in Aruba. You can't find somebody.
Well, it was September 11th. There was no. He was a fireman, but.
Well, no, see, I keep seeing him in water. Is there any way he could have drowned in water in some way?
They never found a piece of him. Nothing.
From 9/11. Because he says he couldn't breathe and he was filled with water. Well, if they were trying to put the fire out, Montel. They could have, you know, yeah. No, they won't find him, but honey, that's okay because it doesn't matter if they find him or not, he's still over there.
Now, how you gonna tell somebody it doesn't matter if they find him or not because he's still over there?
She said, no, I see him in water.
She said, well, no, he was a fireman. She said, yeah, but he drowned.
In 9/11.
In 9/11. And Montel was like, yeah, but it was 9/11. She said, yeah, but he drowned. Like, you don't be trying to hear that shit. Is this her too?
Is that her?
Or are you a channel? Are you a medium or are you a channel?
I am a medium when I let another entity come into my body and speak. I am a channeler when I meditate and ask God for information.
But now we hear that channelers, let's just take Jay-Z Knight as an example. She has an entity called Ramtha who comes through her and speaks through her. How is that different from having
I think that's been very confusing to the public, and I've been in this business all my life. I don't know about the rest of you, but I find it to be very confusing, and I hear calls all the time at the foundation say, what is the difference? And maybe it's a semantical difference, but I think we have to know. And what does this word channeling means? Channeling is something, I'll get to Jay-Z Knight, that every one of you in this audience can do. This is something that you have a direct right to go directly to your God center inside as well as outside and make the connection and get information.
You're talking. But here's what I came across too. It says in November 2004, Brown told the police, told a kidnapping victim, Amanda Berry, who had been disappeared 19 months earlier, she's not alive, honey. Brown also said that Berry was in water and that she had had a vision of Berry's jacket in the garbage with DNA on it. Berry's mother died 2 years later, believing her daughter had been killed. Berry was found alive in May 2013.
Oh my God.
When I tell you this lady didn't give a fuck what she told these people, she was a hustle.
But has any of her stuff been accurate? Cricket, is there any of her
Well,
stuff?
they're saying that she predicted COVID, but she just said it was gonna be like a pneumonia type thing. But I mean,
that was it.
A clock can be right.
Right.
A clock can be right twice a day. So,
Craig, that's the only thing that she's ever.
That's the only thing that I came across that they. You know, I don't even know if I would count that.
Alexa, has there been any predictions from Sylvia Brown that were accurate?
Alexa, have there been any predictions by Sylvia Brown that have been accurate?
Sylvia Brown's predictions were often criticized for inaccuracy. One notable case was her incorrect claim about Amanda Berry being dead when she was actually found alive in 2013.
The one I just read, y'all.
Did they question her about that?
I'm not sure what you're referring to. What would you like to know?
Did she get questioned about Amanda Berry being alive?
Yes, Sylvia Brown incorrectly predicted Amanda Berry was dead in 2004. Berry was actually found alive in 2013 after being missing for 10 years.
Well, did Sylvia have to
answer to that?
Sylvia Brown issued a statement expressing gratitude for being mistaken and wishing Amanda Berry a peaceful recovery. She acknowledged that only God is always right.
That's Sylvia Brown.
All right, y'all. Well, we about to get out of here, honey. We want to leave on a light note.
Yes. You guys have an amazing week ahead. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching the show. Thank you for engaging with us. Please get your tickets. We're going to be in Nashville, St. Louis, DC, and Baltimore. Your tickets are available at PhagTawlk.com. And if you want to get my books over there at Amazon, you're welcome to do that. Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all.
Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Shh. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Honey, calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Girl, the girls are on tour. Child, we doing a quick run up there to Nashville, Tennessee on January 27th. That's right, hoes. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com, honey, for Nashville, Tennessee on January the 27th, 2026. Girl, we told y'all we was coming to a city near you, and you better grab your tickets, girl. So come on and get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com. If you don't believe me, ask the faggots. Tell them, Craig.
Well, Nashville, looks like you're going to be first after all. That's right. You're the first show of the new year. January 27th at the City Winery. Get your tickets today. www.PhagTawlk.com. And come see me and the trainee.
I just want to let you girls know that it's a new day.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
This is my house. It's she, hers, and hers.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. Honey, goddammit, the Fags are on their way back to St. Louis on January the 29th. 2026. Honey, run down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, honey. Because me and the faggy himself, Craig, the writer Stewart, oh my God, will be invading the city of St. Louis. Tell him, Craig.
Well, wouldn't you know it, the fags are back in the loo. That's right, St. Louis. We are coming with Fag Talk. Now is the time to go over to www.PhagTawlk.com and secure your tickets because it will be another sold out show. And don't tell us that you didn't know we were coming because we're telling you now. www.PhagTawlk.com. See you there.
Alexa.
Bitch, I said it. And that's exactly what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Fag Talk.
Calling all pin mob, calling all pin mob. Child, honey, bitch, the date has been secured. Yes, God, bitch, February 15th, the Fags are coming to invade Washington, D.C., down there to the Howard Theater. That's right, girls. The punks, trannies, sissies, and everything in between are back, baby. That's the pin mob. Craig, tell them where we going.
We're coming to the Howard Theater, and we don't give a fuck what Donald Trump said, bitch. We are coming. So get your tickets at www.PhagTawlk.com.
Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. And remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Bye, girl. Calling all Matty Mob, calling all Matty Mob, and some of you pin mob too. Yes, God, honey, there is a big day coming. The day is February 16th, 2026. Yes, God, honey, the Fags are coming back all the way to Baltimore, Maryland. Child, honey, we about to invade the city right after Valentine's Day, bitch, to bring love, love, love. Craig, tell them where we going, girl.
Bitch, we are coming to my hometown, so get your motherfucking tickets. Go on over there to PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets now.
Wait a minute, it ain't just Fag Talk, it's www.PhagTawlk.com.
You heard the training. Get your motherfucking tickets and don't wait, because you know we always sell out in my hometown.
And listen, don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. Get your tickets while they hot, baby. www.PhagTawlk.com. Yes, God, honey.
Bye, y'all.
We wanted them to check for VD. For VD.
And for you ain't I was in my phone. Where would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob, calling all pin mob. Honey, the Fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, Fag Talk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTawlkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTawlkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
We're now all in our 40s. If you're dating somebody younger, how does that line up when certain life changes happen?
When you fucking with the married dude, you don't call him, you let him call you, because you need to know he always chasing you. So you just accept it.
You can't control fate. It's gonna happen. You can try, but God may send somebody your way and may change things.
If your goal is to be in a relationship, what are you going to do differently? And are you not tired of starting over?
Dating guys is complex. When I did date women, there was an understanding that
It's back, bigger and better.
it's been a while, it's been a long time, but still.
Telling our stories, Black, gay, and aging.
I feel like with us, sometimes we use dating as a way to not commit.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
We jump into these relationships or situationships without still figuring out what we need to figure out for ourselves first, and we end up damaging people along the way.
I'm not ready to go, but then it's like nowadays, all these people are just dropping dead. You just never know if it's my time.
Our stories from our perspective.
Losing my mom, it was like heartbreaking. It was like the world just went still for me. It just feels like I'm moving through the world kind of like on autopilot almost.
Our stories on our terms.
When I was in college, I had come out to my mom twice.
Wait. Was this when you were at Morehouse or the other college?
I was at ECU. Morehouse. Okay. And
because there's a lot of the girls over there at Morehouse. Hey, Finner. How important is sex in a relationship?
I enjoy sex. I enjoy that sex forever.
If sex is not that important, why do the relationships feel like they always end in cheating?
Are you excited about having sex with the same dick or ass, whatever you like, for the rest of your life? That same one, the rest of your life.
Why not just take it day by day?
How do we get to this space as black men and not show up fully?
And what you're really saying is we're wearing a mask because you're not really fully showing up.
I never really pretended to be straight. At what point do you all pivot from trying to be straight? That's a whole nother area I never even had to adjust from, was trying to be straight.
Right, it's not just you. I've never done that. Me either.
But I was interested when Craig was straight. When were you straight?
This idea of being old once you get to 30.
There's an expiration date for gay men.
You've asked for it, and we're back.
If you're not young and you don't have this tight skin, nobody will be bothered with you.
Telling our stories, Black, gay, and aging.
9 times out of 10, gay men are in better shape than straight men. And we look younger.
We're back with more tell-alls.
Some of you who date those who are closeted, that closeted DL man is never gonna want a real relationship. So that's a defense mechanism too.
More stories.
We broke up. We lived in a house for 2 years after we broke up. And we went 2 years without sex. He didn't question me and I didn't question him. But we knew we were seeing other people.
And more outrageous moments.
But y'all wasn't fucking?
No.
So y'all not together then?
No, we weren't together.
Not for those 2 years. LG, give me a drink, please. Make it a double entendre. Wait, hold on, we're laughing at you. Hold on.
Streaming now, only on YouTube.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.